We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugard. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our ever-growing channel. Smash the like button because it helps with the with YouTube so very much. Alabama's got the ball. Alabama 20, Georgia 10. Inside handoff, got about a yard, about a 2nd and 9. Welcome to the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. If you want to support the show with a donation, make a comment, hit the dollar sign, put the comment down. We'll get to it as soon as we possibly can. Do not be afraid to be a legend in the PATC chat with your comments and with your phone calls later in the show. We had to come on early. A whole lot early. The little general said, go ahead, go for it. There's drama building in college football. Sack. Jalen Milroe, sack. That's what Georgia absolutely needed. We're looking at a situation, ladies and gentlemen. We might have to talk about it between the end of Georgia, Alabama, and the start of Michigan and Iowa, the start of Louisville and Florida State. The situation where there is potentially a chance that no Southeastern Conference teams makes the college football playoffs for the first time in the 4-team invitational history. We got a long ways to go. Georgia, they can come back. They can win this game. But if Georgia goes down, Milroe back to pass. He's in the pocket, gets it out to his tight end. Gets a few yards. Alabama's going to punt the ball back to Georgia. Alabama 20, Georgia 10. What looms large? What looms large is that the Texas Longhorns went to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, early in the year. Defeated Alabama by 10 at Alabama. And that is looming large, John Till. Texas made Oklahoma squeal like a little piggy. Thank you for your super chat, John. Appreciate the continued generosity you've given the show. Thank you so very much. Georgia brings it all the way back deep into Alabama's territory. Can the Bulldogs pull this game out? 11:53 remains. Special teams, Georgia. Great return. Can Georgia come back undefeated, 2-time defending, reigning SEC champions, 2-time defending, reigning national champions? Alabama trying to win the SEC championship, trying to show the committee, no, we should be voted in to the 4-team invitational. It's 1st and 10. Georgia's got the ball at the 35. We are doing Louisville, Florida State, Michigan, and Iowa. We're doing both games together. We're going to do the best we can. High drama, college football. Buckle in. I hope you enjoy yourself watching us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Grab yourself a favorite beverage. I have to go with water if I'm going to survive another watch party. Going to have to go with the water. 2nd and 5, Georgia. Inside handoff. It looked like they wanted to run a little power right, but the running back cut it back. It's 3rd and short, 3rd and 2. Allen Trancis, Texas should be the top 4 spots. If Florida State wins, and if Alabama wins this game, I absolutely 100% agree with you, Allen. Other people are going to disagree. That's okay. Please put in the chat. Give us a call. It's going to be highly controversial. 3rd and 2, Georgia. 27-yard line. Play action. Throw. Incomplete. But the call flag. The call on a flag. Pass interference. Pass interference. Starting Tribune is saying that the Gophers running back Taylor will return. Yeah, I put it on my Twitter account. Great running back, freshman running back. He won the True Freshman of the Week award 3 weeks in a row in the Big Ten. Dinkytown Athletics, the collective, people donated, and we're keeping him. He's coming back. Thank goodness. Here we go. First down and 10, Georgia. Ted Adams says, what if Alabama wins by only one score? If Florida State wins, back to pass. No, almost complete down to the 1 yard line. I don't see how you if Alabama wins this game, I don't know how you put Alabama and Georgia ahead of Texas. I don't know how you do it. Touchdown, Georgia. Here we go. Touchdown, Georgia.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
This game is going to go to the wire. I do not know if Alabama wins this game, how do you put Alabama or Georgia ahead of Texas? And then how do you put Texas ahead of an undefeated Michigan, and if they go undefeated, an undefeated Washington, which they did, and an undefeated Florida State if they win tonight? I don't see how you can do that. So there is an opportunity here where the SEC doesn't get any teams into the playoffs. As crazy as that sounds. Georgia now down 3, 20-17. This is going down to the wire. Ted Evans, early peak member. Georgia always seems to find a way to win. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They usually start dominating in about the middle of the third quarter. West Virginia guy, very interesting Final Four team playoff. Yet, yes, if Georgia wins, it's going to be Georgia 1, Michigan wins, Michigan 2, Washington 3, and then it's all going to be about Florida State versus Texas. If Florida State wins, they get the 4th spot. If they lose, Texas gets the 4th spot. If Georgia pulls this out, if Alabama pulls this out, Katie bar the door, we're going to have chaos. If Alabama wins this game, we're going to have high drama tomorrow when they do the selection. We're going to have high drama tonight as people argue and debate. Ted Adams, what if Georgia and Alabama ends 2017 and Florida State loses? Well, then, if Alabama wins 20-17, then it's Alabama and Texas. Michigan. To have both Georgia and Alabama to get in, the only way you can have Alabama and Georgia both get in if Michigan and Florida State loses tonight. I don't if Florida State wins, they're in. Michigan, if they win, they're in. Washington is already in. There's only one spot open. Texas, Alabama, and Georgia. If that happens, if Michigan and Florida State both win, there's only one spot open. And if Georgia win, there's no spots open. So if Alabama wins, I think there's a very good shot that no Southeastern Conference team is going to go to the playoffs. Texas has the resume, but Texas needs Florida State to lose or Georgia to lose. Texas is hoping for Florida State or Georgia to lose. Texas deserves a spot regardless. Well, if Georgia wins, Florida State wins, Michigan wins. Those are 4 undefeated conference champions. How could you put Texas into the playoffs then? They've had a great year, great resume, but they need help. Texas needs help. They need Alabama's help right here, right now. Milroe, completion, short slant pass, all the way to Alabama's 48-yard line. That's a big first down. 10 minutes to go. Texas beat Alabama in Alabama. First down and 10. Ooh, that's a big hole up the middle. That's going to be a 2nd and 1. Crimson Tide's already in the Bulldogs territory. Thanks for awesome clips. Thank you for coming on in early. And everybody else, let me thank everybody here. We started our show about 45 minutes earlier than we planned to. So I want to thank everybody for coming on in. AMAC, Randy Taylor, West Virginia guy, 56, Ted Evans, early peak member. Another first down, Bama. Bull Stacker, Expedition Greg, thank you for coming on in. Nathan Campbell, thank you. Kenneth Evans, Hummus Hero. Appreciate it. First and 10, Alabama. We have high drama in college football. Tonight, the tension is so thick you can cut it. Rademacher, the quarterback of Florida State, the second-string quarterback, was seen doing some exercises on the sidelines. I do not know if he's in uniform at the time. Let me see if I can get some information. Alabama keeps driving the ball. Rademacher is throwing warm-up passes for Florida State ahead of the ACC title game. This is a report of 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago, I'm going to pop it up on the screen. So it looks like Florida State's going to get their backup quarterback in this ACC Championship game. Very good news for the Seminoles. Alabama, it's going to be 3rd and 2 at the Bulldogs 22. 3rd and 2 at the Bulldogs 22. $7:28 to go. Milroe looking for somebody. Oh! First down, Bama! Oh, what a play! Milroe just pitches it at the last second. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bull Stacker, wow, what a play. Bond does it again. He's becoming a legend in Tuscaloosa. Making big play last week, making big plays earlier in the game. Just made another big play. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. Milroe back to pass. Dumps it off. Can he make somebody miss? Oh, is it? Touchdown! Bama!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
I think he's in. No, he's short. That elbow came down. The elbow came down. I don't know. I can't see. Could be a touchdown. It's either a touchdown or 1st and goal at the 1-inch line. I'm too blind. My Bull Stacker says he might be short. I think he's short. I think that elbow came down. The ball is in his right hand. Short of the end zone. He's short. He's short. Ted Evans, early peak members in the house, sitting back, waiting to see who joins his Washington Huskies in the playoffs. Douglas Snyder's in the house. LFG is in the house. Again, this watch party is for these two games. There was no way I was going to be able to do 4 games today. But the way this was going on the field, we had to start up the stream early. The little general, the moderator, said, go ahead, go for it. So we are live early. So thank you all for joining us. Watch the end of the SEC Championship game. And we'll keep it going all the way to the start of the Big Ten and the ACC Championship game. High drama. Holy smokes. First and goal. Can Alabama punch it in? No pre-snap penalty here. No pre-snap penalty. Keep it simple. Thank you, LFG, for joining. There you go. Keep it simple. They said he got nothing. It's going to be second down. I'd run that same exact play. If Alabama wins, they are still out. I think he got in. Second effort. He got in. That's a touchdown, Alabama.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
In my opinion only, I think Alabama would need Iowa to pull the major upset and for Florida State to lose as well. A lot of people are going to disagree with me, but if Florida State wins, Michigan wins, there's no way you can put Alabama ahead of Texas. No, you can't. You just can't. And I don't care. I don't have anything against Alabama. I don't have anything against Georgia. I don't have anything against anybody except for Iowa and Wisconsin for obvious reasons. I'm not picking on Alabama. I'm not picking on Georgia. I think Alabama needs more than Florida State to lose. I do. I believe that Alabama would need more than Florida State to lose because Texas goes in ahead of Alabama. So Michigan, Washington, Texas, Michigan, Washington, Michael Batts, upsets all around. Well, we'll just let's just the Generalissima has spoken. Absolutely. Let's just see what happens here. Lots of drama. Michigan versus the world. The committee will not allow a playoff without an SEC rep. Look, this was the rankings, okay? If Georgia loses, look, they fall behind Alabama. And Alabama and Georgia fall behind Texas. So if Georgia loses and they're down by 10, if Michigan wins, they're in. If Washington is in. And if Florida State loses, they're in. I mean, if Florida State loses, they're out. If Florida State wins, they're in. So if Michigan and Florida State both win, they're in with Washington. And then I guess Texas is in. So the Longhorn fans right now are going crazy for Georgia to win this game. I mean, for Alabama to win this game. Texas is all in on Bama. If Bama pulls this out, Texas should get that 4th spot. Am I correct on that? Am I correct on that? If Alabama wins this game, Texas slides in at number 4. And if Florida State loses, Alabama slides in at number 4, and Texas goes to number 3. Do I have that right? Brock Bowers, little screen pass, gets about 9 yards. Here comes Georgia. This game is not over. The Buckeyes are out of it, as far as I'm concerned. I don't think I think Oregon's out. Oregon's out of it. Ohio State's out of it. Texas has got to be in there. If Georgia goes down, Washington's in, Texas is in, Michigan and Florida State can win their way in tonight. Michigan and Florida State control their own destiny, and we're going to be watching both those games. Washington, their ticket is punched. Texas is close to getting their ticket punched. It's 4th and inches, by the way. 4th and inches. They're going into a shotgun. He's got it. First down, Georgia. First down, Georgia. 4:47, 4:46, 4:45. Georgia's got the ball at their own 45-yard line. 1st and 10. I don't know how Texas doesn't jump Ohio State. I appreciate the looking at it from all different angles. Appreciate all different opinions. I don't know how they don't have Texas jump over the Buckeyes. That's a big penalty on Bama. Here comes Georgia. Here comes Georgia. Badger Ron, the selection committee is praying for a Florida State loss. They do not have the stones to keep an SC team out of the playoffs. Tough Tony, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your continued generosity to the show, helping us keep the lights on. Thank you so much, Tony. 3-peats are only for the truly elite programs. Oh, Brock Bowers. He caught it. He caught it. What a player. Man, what a player. Holy smokes. Georgia got... No, it bounces out. down at the 1 yard line. Georgia's about to score. 3:30 to go in the game. Quarterback sneak. No. He did not make it. The clock, no, he got spun around. The clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Georgia needs to get this in. Oh! He did not make it again. It's 3rd and goal. No, it's 4th and goal. I'm sorry, it's 4th and goal. That's right. Ted Adams believes he was in. Snyder believes he's short. Let's take a look. They might have... No, he's out. He was down. He was down. That forearm, he's down. He didn't make it. Mark Spagnolia, thanks for coming on in. 13-0 Michigan. Check. 13-0 Washington. Check. 12-1 Texas. Check. 11-1 Alabama. Georgia's season is over if they lose, no matter what Florida State does. But if Florida State wins, they're in. And Texas is ahead of Bama, right? But I understand what you're saying. Georgia is in a bad spot. Georgia would need Michigan to lose to Iowa. I agree with you, Mark. I don't believe the Buckeyes are in this thing. Fourth and goal. The play of the game. I formation. They got it in. Touchdown. Georgia. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. It's 27-23 with an extra point coming up. Yes. Willie Fritz, they were just about to finalize the deal. The last I read, Willie Fritz takes the Houston job. That is a big, big get for the Houston Cougars. And that is the fundamental advantage of the University of Houston football program moving into the Big 12. It gave them the edge over Tulane. It just did. That is a big, big get for the University of Houston. And I did not think that Willie Fritz, I thought Tulane was going to be Willie Fritz's last job. So I take the big fat L on that. I said that 2 years ago. I said that last year. (27-24). High drama. SEC Championship. I have not seen it official. Willie Fritz to Houston, but it was reported that they were deep in the negotiations. They were in the final stages. (27-24). Georgia kicking it off. 2:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. Can Alabama hang on? Can Alabama hang on? First and 10. This is it, boys. This is it, girls. This is it. Can Alabama get a couple first downs, at least one first down? Georgia has 2 timeouts. So Alabama's going to need 2 first downs, I believe. Empty backfield. Milroe. He's loose. Stay in bounds. He stayed in bounds. He's at the Georgia's 45-yard line. Georgia. At Georgia's 45-yard line, you can hear the Texas Longhorn fans. You can hear them screaming all the way from Austin, Texas, all the way up in here to cold Minneapolis. Terry Nord. First and 10. Alabama's going to need another first down. Georgia still has 2 timeouts. Again, thank you for all joining us early. We had to come on early because of what's going on in this football game. We're going to be doing both. Louisville, Florida State, Michigan, Iowa. Somehow, some way, we're going to do both games at the same time. It's going to get a little crazy in here. There is a lot of tension, a lot of drama in the air. Jim Skinner, thank you so much for your generosity to the show. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you coming in here. Thank you so very much, Jim Skinner. Again, just my opinion. Strongly held opinion, but I am an idiot. But this is what I think. Let's break this down one more time. If Alabama hangs on and beats Georgia, Texas is now in. Texas punched their ticket. Washington has punched their ticket. If Michigan wins tonight, they punched their ticket. If Florida State wins tonight, they punch their ticket. So there's no slots left for Alabama, in my opinion. Texas beat Alabama in Tuscaloosa earlier this year by 10 points. Texas is in if Alabama beats Georgia. Now, for Alabama to get in, that means that Florida State would have to lose or Michigan would have to lose. For Georgia to get in, both Michigan and Florida State would have to lose. I don't see Ohio State in this. I don't see Oregon in this, of course. Milroe, he's saving his best for last. That's another first down. That's ball game. Georgia's only got 1 timeout. Georgia's only got 1 timeout. Georgia's only got 1 timeout. The Georgia Bulldogs, 2-time defending reigning SEC champions, two-time defending, reigning national champions. I don't think they get in. How would they get in? Somebody explain it to me. Somebody explain it to me. Not to mention, they didn't have the greatest schedule, toughest schedule. Tell me I'm wrong. We're going to, look, let's open up the phone lines. I need somebody to tell me I'm wrong. I believe Georgia can only get to the college football playoffs if Michigan loses and Florida State loses. The phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. Tell me I'm wrong. I believe Texas is in. The Longhorns are now in. So, for Alabama to get in, Florida State and Michigan has to lose. For Georgia to get in, both Michigan and Florida State have to lose. And according to the last reports, Rodmacher, the second-string quarterback of the Florida State Seminoles, is warming up. He's warming up. Now, is he going to play? I don't know. But Florida State or Louisville? Super chat. Thank you, Ted, for the super chat. If Florida State wins, they're in. Oh, you're asking me who I'm picking. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, we better do it. Let's do it. Let's do it when this clock strikes 0. Okay, Ted? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your generosity to the channel. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you, sir. We're going to have to do that, aren't we? I'm going to have to make my pick. Usually somebody making a pick, it doesn't mean anything. But Greg the Cooler, this talking in third person again, Alabama has beaten the Georgia Bulldogs, and I believe the only way Georgia can get in is a massive upset on a massive scale. Iowa beats Michigan, Louisville beats Florida State. And Alabama needs an upset tonight to get in. Okay. Mr. Evans, Washington Husky, Florida State or Louisville. Because of the second string quarterback doing warm-ups, I am picking the Florida State Seminoles to defeat the Louisville Cardinals. And Florida State's going to win the ACC Championship. And they are going to be seeded That's a good question. I don't know if they're going to be seeded number 3 or number 4. Probably number 3. But I'm not sure. This opens up Michigan. If Michigan wins tonight, they're going to be seeded number 1. I have Florida State. So, for the Florida State Seminoles to win, they have to win it with their backup quarterback or their third string quarterback, and they have to overcome the coldest streak that Greg the Cooler has ever been on. So the Louisville Cardinal fans are ecstatic right now. They're celebrating. And the Florida State fans, they are miserable. They're going to have to overcome my prediction. Can they overcome my prediction? Immaculate, I agree. If Florida State wins, if Michigan wins, give us a call, Immaculate. Give us a call. The lines are open. 763-260-1333. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jim Skinner, Ted Evans, John Till, Tough Tony, for your super chats, for your continued generosity. Thank you so very much. But I've got Florida State. They're going to break this streak of mine. Ted Evans quickly put some money on Louisville. CBS and ESPN are lobbying hard for Bama. I'm telling you something. If Florida State wins, if Michigan wins, and they put Alabama in the playoffs, I'm going to get hot. I am going to get hot tomorrow. What time tomorrow do they put down? When do we hear tomorrow? What?
Call from
Immaculate.
Immaculate, Mr. Hawkeye is on the line. What do you think, man? What is going on in college football?
The storm clouds are here.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. I thought Alabama might still sneak in if they come off with a big, impressive win. Put up 17 to 20 points over Georgia. They won by 3 points. Now, it was a great game. I watched it. Both teams looked good. Well, Georgia did not look as good as I thought they would. And Alabama looks good enough to win. So I think this is that scenario. Like, if this game had played out differently, Alabama had just crushed them and Georgia still looked good. Georgia did not look great. At least not as like they have.
No, yeah, you're correct. Yep.
And Alabama, they made some good plays, but I didn't think that they looked amazing. I thought their defense was good. I was impressed with their defense at times. Oof. I mean, as a defensive guy, I was watching that going, okay, that's almost a little bit closer to Alabama of old on defense. But I'm not looking at that saying that they deserve to jump over Texas. I thought Texas was actually more impressive. I don't know. People can say that I'm being biased against them or whatever. I'm really not. There was things about the Alabama team that I thought this might have been their best game, like on defense and whatnot. But if Florida State holds, if Michigan holds, I don't see.
I agree with you.
I don't. And I know everyone's like, I can't believe an SEC team would be left out. I get it. I really do because of the history. But this is 2023.
Yep, and this is what you get when you have a 4-team invitational. So it's the last year of it. Thank goodness, because I'm going to love that 12-team expanded playoffs. I think it's going to be so much more fun. This is fun, but next year's going to be way more fun. I agree with you. I don't know how you put Alabama in over an undefeated Florida State, a one-loss Texas, an undefeated Michigan, an undefeated Washington. Just not going to happen. So I think they need Florida State to lose, or they need Iowa Hawkeyes to do a massive upset tonight.
Yeah,
Speaking of Iowa, can I show you a little video here on Twitter?
Yeah.
I want everybody to hear this, watch this.
Are you talking about the coach?
Yes. This is spectacular. At Heavens FX on Twitter.
He does so much good stuff. I highly suggest following him. His stuff that he was doing for Brian Ferentz, the AI work and everything, it was just perfect. So
Herb Brooks, the legendary hockey coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers, won a couple national championships. He was the head coach of the 1980 USA Olympic team when they upset the Soviet Union at the time, USSR, 1980 Olympics. This is Herb Brooks this is not Herb Brooks. This was the movie Miracle on Ice. I forget the actor's name. But with CGI and everything, they put Kirk Ferentz's face on the actor who's playing Herb Brooks. Kirk Ferentz actually looks a lot like Herb Brooks in this video. This is the actual words, not the voice. It's the voice of the actor. These are the actual words that Herb Brooks did say to his team right before they hit the ice, when nobody gave United States hockey, all amateurs, all collegiate players, half of them from Minnesota, the other half from Massachusetts, basically, gave them no chance to beat USSR. This was Herb Brooks' speech, but it's Kirk Ferentz giving it in the locker room. Take a listen.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. And that's what you have here tonight, boys. That's what you've earned here tonight.
I can't get it any louder.
One game. If we played them 10 times, they might win 9. But not this game. Not tonight. Tonight, we stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I hope that was loud enough for everybody. Could you hear that, Immaculate?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll probably get a copy strike because of that, but I had to play it. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's Heaven's FX. He's been doing a lot of good work all year. I mean, if anyone, you don't really even have to be a Hawkeye fan. He just does some good stuff, and I'm sure if he had people following him from all over, he'd do more. It's just his Brian Ferentz videos were the best. Like they're so funny all season long. But yeah, I think this is going to be maybe the perfect last 4-team tournament. You know, it could have gone down, normal, whatever, fine. But no, have one that happens that makes everyone so happy to have the 12 team next year, right? Like, you can, next year, to be there and look back and say, oh, I'm so glad we don't have that. Because, I mean, just think about the Louisville and Florida State game right now.
Yeah.
Right now, all Louisville has to play for really is to kick Florida State out.
Yeah.
But next year, if this game was to happen, Louisville has a chance to jump up to that number 12 spot. Or I'd say 11th spot, you know, because the 12th spot's kind of the G5 champion. And then, you know, with Tulane, looks like they're losing. They would have been the number 12 probably. But now Liberty, with their win over New Mexico State, they would have springboarded into it.
Yes.
That game mattered. You know, and maybe with that happening, that kid who's their quarterback, who's a stud, doesn't feel like he needs to go out to the portal. A lot can happen with the 12 team still, a lot of drama. But it's just different. It's not like this where you can look at the teams now with the dramas between them. You can look at them and say, you all pretty much deserve to be there. I wouldn't have a problem still seeing Georgia in the 12 team. I wouldn't have a problem with Alabama in the 12 team. If Florida State loses to Louisville, I still don't have a problem with Florida State getting into the 12 team. It's just with the 4 team, people are getting left out. And I don't think people in the SEC really were able to grasp that was possible for them because they've been in it every year and they've dominated every year. So I think everyone gets it. Why SEC folks and fans are just like, you can't do this to us. And it's like, well, no, they can't. Like, it's not trying to be like mean or rude to them, but it's like, just prepare yourself. And Alabama only beat them by 3 points. And you can look at this Georgia team and say, how many of those guys look injured? For every reason that everyone says that, well, you should keep Florida State out because this guy's injured, that guy's injured, whatever. I look at the Georgia team, it's the same way. McConkey, he looked injured. Bowers looked injured.
Yes. Yep.
They don't have the weapons that they've had earlier in the year. That team still looked decent on defense, but they
Great
looked
point. Yep.
pretty plain on offense. And in looking pretty plain on offense, they still popped 24 on Alabama. They still drove, at the end of the game. And so I say, like, as great as those players on those two teams look on the field, I mean, you look at those teams, just the guys standing there, it's impressive. Like, these are studs.
Yeah.
The gameplay, it didn't. I don't think it played out any more impressive than any other conference out there. So yeah, I think we're there.
We're almost there. We're almost there. We need, if Michigan wins, if Florida State wins, I think we're there. But it's going to cause a firestorm, man. The SEC, ESPN, holy smokes.
Yeah, I think if you're on that committee and when you vote not an SEC team in there, just don't plan to travel to the Southeast anytime.
Yeah.
'Cause someone will recognize you down there, and that will be a bad experience.
Yeah.
They are not going to forgive this.
Question for you. Question.
What's that?
I got a question for you. What does Iowa need to do to pull off a United States defeating USSR in 1980 on the hockey rink? What does Iowa need to do to pull this miracle off, Immaculate?
Well, let me tell you something. This team is people a lot of times they think about it as O-line U or tight end U, but they're defensive back U. And if you look at all the guys who win the awards, it's defensive back U. And Michigan is not a great passing team. They're just not. And so I think they're going to shut down Michigan's passing attack. Where this game is going to be won is, can that Iowa front seven stop the Michigan run?
Okay.
If they can, this is Iowa's game. I mean, honestly, I have my doubts that they can do it because that Michigan offensive line is tough.
Yeah.
Like that's the offensive line I wish we had. And when you have two star running backs, which they do, I still to this day don't understand how they got that second guy to stick around. I mean, that may be one of the greatest coaching feats that doesn't get talked about enough, because they can keep those guys fully charged up during the game without them getting tired, because you're running two star running backs throughout the game. So I just hope that Iowa has enough depth to keep up with that, because my worry is that they're going to look good at the start and that Michigan's going to grind them down, and it's going to get a little bit uglier later on with Michigan running over them, because as good as Iowa's defense is, Michigan's offensive line is elite, and they've got two elite running backs, and that's where it's going to be. It's going to be Michigan's offensive line versus Iowa's inside seven there, and we'll see how it goes.
Well, I thank you, Immaculate. I appreciate the phone call. I agree with you on the breakdown of the college football playoffs. Go Hawkeyes. Do the best you can. Let's see if you can pull off a miracle.
Go Hawks.
Got it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. To me, this seems like the only way you can really beat Michigan is to have a very athletic quarterback like Max Duggan of TCU. Even though he was nicked up going into that playoff game, he has the wheels. He had the ability. Michigan, when they blitzed, he got away from them. Make Michigan pay downfield. Deacon Hill is probably the least athletic quarterback. That's the problem.
Call from
Ryan Thomas.
Ryan Thomas is on the line. The floor is yours. It's crazy high drama in college football.
Oh yeah, Greg. This is interesting because I don't. I mean, if FSU wins tonight, which I don't think they will. I think they're far too injured to. But if they come out and if their third string quarterback pulls a Cardale Jones, then that could be a different story. But I just they're not leaving undefeated Power 5 conference champions out, and I don't know how you could put Alabama ahead of Texas. I mean, head-to-head has to matter, and it'll be very interesting to see what happens. I'm curious to see how the seeding works out too, as well, Greg. I'm wondering if we're gonna. I was hoping that we were going to get a traditional Pac-12 Big Ten Rose Bowl finale, but now with Georgia losing. Michigan's going to go to 1, and I mean, I don't know how that probably is not going to. We're not going to get that unless they decide to vault Alabama or someone all the way to 1. But I don't know. What are your thoughts on how the final seeding works out? Just assuming FSU loses, and just what are your thoughts on that? So if FSU loses, what do you think the seeding would be?
If FSU loses, then it's probably going to be. If FSU loses, I think the seeding is easier to do. Michigan 1, Washington 2, Texas 3, Alabama 4.
Yeah.
But if FSU wins, then they could get a little like Michigan 1, Washington 2, and they could put Texas at 3 and Florida State at 4, depending on how the Seminoles look, depending on how Rodmacher looks, that type of thing. They're not going to hold an undefeated Florida State out of the playoffs, but they might hold them out of the 3 spot. What do you think of that?
I've come to the opinion over the years that it's getting the top 4, and once they have the top 4, they don't care how they seed them. That's sort of my opinion, because I mean, we'll take a classic example of last year, right? TCU loses in the conference championship game, and they stayed at 3. I mean, Ohio State, there's a good argument that they probably should have been ranked ahead of TCU, but that would have created a Michigan-Ohio State rematch, and they didn't want that. So I mean, I think that they're going to go for the matchups they want, and if so be it, they're going to do that the way they want. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think the committee cares as much about the seeding or the bowl matchups as they do about just getting the top 4 and avoiding a rematch in the first round. So I mean, do you think Georgia is out, Greg? Are they out completely? Are they dead?
I think they need Michigan to lose and Florida State to lose. I think Georgia's out unless those 2 things happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's kind of interesting. There's in addition to this, there's probably going to be a G5 kerfuffle too as well, because with Tulane going down. I mean, SMU's 2 losses were to P5s on the road, Oklahoma and TCU. And, Liberty looks good. They'll probably get that bid, but I could see why SMU fans would be upset. But
I don't know, SMU or Liberty, that is going to be tight. You make a great point with SMU's schedule. I would guess they give it to Liberty though.
Yeah, and I agree too. I think that's what they end up doing, but, because Liberty, I mean, they're a great team, but they didn't really play anybody. But, then again, that's how it is. And, how it'll be interesting to see what they do with this, but, I certainly agree with you there, but I can see and understand why SMU fans would be upset if they got left out. So, who knows what happens. But, so far today, it's been crazy. Right now, I think FSU losing probably solves a lot of headaches for the committee.
Yeah.
But if they win, Greg, it's going to be a free for all.
Yes.
I don't see Iowa beating Michigan. That's a tough. It's not that Iowa's defense can't, hold its own against Michigan's offense. It's just that Iowa has no offense.
Yeah.
You could reverse the defensive and offensive players' roles, Greg. Put them on the other side of the ball and reverse it, and they'd still score more points than Iowa. It'll be entertaining. But sorry, Immaculate, we just have to put that. But anyway, Greg, this is a lot of fun. We'll see. I'm gonna toot my own horn here. Not toot my horn, but I have a friend who she works for the city of Pasadena, and she invited me to be her guest at the Rose Bowl. So.
Okay.
I found that out 2 days ago. So I'm curious to see what my Rose Bowl matchup is, Greg.
It was supposed to be Michigan and Washington. I don't think that's going to happen now.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. But I mean, now, do they send Michigan to the Sugar or Rose? Do they get a pick?
I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. So either way, it's going to be whoever's in that game, it's going to be a good game, whether it's Texas or Washington or Alabama, Michigan or whatever it is, however they work that, or FSU. It's going to be a good game. But anyway, I won't take up much more of your time, Greg.
Got it.
I'm glad you still have your voice.
Yes,
so,
I do. We'll make it through the night.
Strong. Hang in strong. Thanks, Greg. Take care.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Bye.
They're showing the resume comparison. Strength of schedule, Liberty 133, SMU 82, 13-0 versus 11-2. FPI, Power Index, Liberty's 48, SMU's 20. I don't know. We shall see. And we're going to be seeing that in the future, they're going to be comparing football power index, strength of schedule, win and loss, resumes across all of the G5 conference champions next year to determine who gets that automatic berth, right? Who gets that fifth conference championship automatic berth into the playoffs. Unless, of course, one of the autonomy conferences has a conference champion that's like 9-3, 8-4, finishes 10. One of the conferences goes belly up. I don't think that's going to happen. There may be a potential of that. That's not going to happen. Chris Hughes, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. If Florida State wins, does the committee even consider taking an undefeated ACC champ with no signature wins versus Alabama, knocking off Georgia? Curious. Thank you for the super chat, Chris. Even consider, I think they have to take Florida State. I think they have to. I think they will take Florida State over Alabama. There's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me. I don't see how you can keep Florida State out. You know what? In the 12-team expanded playoff next year, if people want to debate who should be rated as a higher conference champion, 13-0 Florida State versus a 12-1 Alabama, I can have that debate. But when you're only talking 4 slots in the playoffs, and Florida State ran the table, won the ACC championship if they win tonight, how can you keep them out? I don't see how you keep them out. There is, if Chris and everybody else, if Florida State wins this game, let's say it's 17-16, they win this game. And if Florida State gets kept out, the drama in Tallahassee, late Sunday into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're going to be, the pitchforks will be out. The Board of Regents will be declaring that Florida State is leaving the ACC. It will be, I don't want to say it. I almost said riot, but don't like riots. Peaceful protesting is the way to do it. But if Florida State is kept out at 13-0, in Alabama, they cannot get ahead of Texas. There's no way you can rank Alabama ahead of Texas. So if you're going to rank Alabama ahead of undefeated Florida State, you got to put Texas ranked ahead of an undefeated Florida State. That means you would have to have a one-loss Texas, one-loss Alabama, both ahead of an undefeated Florida State. I don't see how that can even happen. But I know there's a lot of people disagreeing with me. I think Chris Hughes is one of them. Thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. 3-minute break. Again, we came on live way before we thought we were going to, because we had to cover the end of the Georgia game. I guess I'm not going to take a break. I will in a little bit.
From
PSU Nitwit.
PSU Nitwit, the floor is yours. How you doing, sir?
Hey, everything's happy in Happy Valley all the time, buddy. How's it going?
It's going good. You got to be excited about your new offensive coordinator, Kotel Nicky, or however you pronounce his name.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce his last name, but
is it Kotel Nicky or Kotel Nicky? I don't know.
Yeah,
look, I get all names
I think it's
incorrect
Nicky.
anyways. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're excited here. That was a big-time hire by James Franklin. I mean, if you think about his OC and his offensive coordinator, his defensive coordinator, future looks bright next year, I think. So
Yeah. And I promise I'm not going to get on the Penn State bandwagon next year, okay?
Well, I heard in the chat you were picking Ohio State to win the Big Ten.
I don't know. We got to figure out how, we got to see how the dust settles in the portal, everything else, who's coming, who's going, who gets injured in August camp, all that stuff. But I'm going to give Penn State a break next year. I'm not going to pick you to win the Big Ten. You don't deserve that 2 years in a row.
Hey, I tell you what, though, it's going to be a fun time next year trying to figure this out with all these new teams coming in. But,
yes, it is. Yeah, and the
I think
expanded
it's
playoffs.
Yes. Exciting games. Big times win by Alabama.
Yeah.
Watch that game. That's what college football is all about, man. These players were playing hard, playing for their schools, the atmosphere. That's why we love college football, right?
Yes, sir. That was fantastic.
I'm calling in. I don't understand the rankings in the sense of, if you look at last week's rankings, they had Ohio State above Texas.
Yep.
I don't understand why. I'm starting to worry about all these people on TV pushing these teams. That should not be their role. Obviously, the committee thought Ohio State had a better resume, better record, than a Texas last Tuesday. What has changed? They blew out a mediocre Oklahoma State team. I have no idea. How's that automatically Texas is in? I don't.
The Texas resume changed today. They won a conference
by beating Oklahoma State.
I know, but they won a conference championship, and that's supposedly.
Yeah, but that didn't matter when Penn State was there.
I do understand that, no question about it. I do understand that a few years ago. Yes.
Yeah.
Look, I might be wrong. You might be right. Maybe the Buckeyes are still in this thing. I don't think so.
I don't know. Like, then why would they have them ranked higher than Texas last week?
Because the Buckeyes did have a better resume. But again, the win again, I know Oklahoma State, they didn't bring much. I get it. They were not highly rated. I get it. They were in the top 25. I don't remember where they were ranked. But having that conference championship should mean something, even though it didn't mean it in the past.
Yeah.
Look,
People forget about that.
You got me in a box.
People forget how that
You got
ruined.
me in a box.
Could you think about how Penn State's program would have changed if they would have got in the playoff?
Yeah.
Like they should have as a Big Ten champion.
Yeah.
And they didn't get in. So like this whole, I can't wait for this. The point of this is, Greg, I can't wait for this to be over. I would rather have the BCS than this finangled people in a room committee saying, "Oh, this team's better than that team," and blah blah blah. Like I mean, when we look back at this, like 10 years from now, Greg, like how crazy does it sound that you just had a committee picking 4 teams to go into an invitational tournament to determine your champion? Like it just blows your mind. I'm excited for next year. And Greg, like I said, I'm excited for the show. We got Michigan and Iowa. Don't count out Iowa.
Yeah.
We got a good defense. But you take care, and thanks for taking my call.
You got it, buddy. Appreciate it. PSU Nitwit. Great call, great call. Now I am going to take a 3-minute break. 3-minute break. I'll be right back. Don't leave. If you leave, come back. We're going to be doing Michigan, Iowa, Florida State, Louisville, ACC Championship, Big Ten Championship together. I got a couple of monitors up on the screen. I am going to be maybe a touch behind you or a touch ahead of you on the Louisville, Florida State game. I'm going to be about a play and a half, play behind you on the Iowa, Michigan game. Please don't let it bother you. Put down your comments in real time. You see the action, put it down in the chat. No worries about it, okay? And I'm going to be reacting when I see it. You're just going to see me way behind on the Iowa-Michigan game, maybe slightly behind in the Louisville-Florida State game. Let's have some fun. Going to take a 3-minute break. I'll be back in short order. Here we go. You know what we do at the start of a watch party, right? David versus Goliath. Iowa, Michigan, Louisville, Florida State. Deacon Hill. Heisman for Taylor, Iowa's punter. Ken Kirk Ferentz, the head coach of the Iowa Hawkeyes for 25 years. His son, the offensive coordinator, just got fired mid-season. And Iowa still wins the Big Ten West. They are a massive underdogs. They are David's little brother. They're not even David against Goliath in Michigan. Michigan, Jim Harbaugh, he was suspended for 3 games. It didn't matter. Michigan still won them all. Michigan beat Ohio State Buckeyes. They're going to the Big Ten Championship game. Michigan wins this. They're going to be the number 1 seed. I believe they're going to be the number 1 seed tomorrow, looking finally for the national championship. First one in a long time. Charles Woodson, Michigan, Iowa, Florida State. Mike Norvell, incredible job in Tallahassee. Jordan Travis goes down. Backup quarterback, Rodmacher. He gets injured. Concussion. He's trying to make a comeback tonight. If he can't do it, they got to go to the 3rd string quarterback. It's drama and drama, drama, drama. Louisville, Plummer. Look, Jeff Brown, first-year head coach of the Louisville Cardinals, brings them all the way to the ACC Championship. Unbelievable. Tonight, Louisville, Florida State, Michigan, Iowa. Michigan win, they punch their ticket. Florida State, if they win, is their ticket punched? I believe it is. A lot of people disagree with me. Thank you for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. Doubleheader tonight. Watch party. ACC Championship. Big Ten Championship. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Music is drowning you out a bit. That's okay. I got to keep turning that down a little bit. We'll make the adjustments. Thank you so much. Never count out Iowa. Jeff Brom, pre-game speech to the Louisville Cardinals. Brock Glenn is starting for Florida State. Brock Glenn is starting for Florida State. I knew it. I knew it when I picked Florida State. I knew it. Everything's gone pear-shaped for the Seminoles. Brock Glenn, who has thrown 4 passes in his college football career, is starting for the Florida State Seminoles. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Florida State, third string quarterback, starting the game. Brock Glenn. If you're new to the channel, if you're new to college football's Peek Around the Corner, please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, make sure you're universally notified. We can come on at any time. We do live shows at any time during the day. We have PATC, Peek Around the Corner, breakfast live shows, lunch live shows, in the evening. We're covering breaking story. We've broken stories here at Peek Around the Corner, as you all know, nationally, regionally, in the state of Minnesota. We're all over the place. So if you enjoy our content, please smash the like button. If you want to support our channel, please hit the dollar sign, make a comment, super chat. We'll get you a comment right away. There's another thing we're offering, a little bit more college football content, giving you the early peek on new information regards with recruiting, realignment, stadium renovations, hot rumors, smoke. We put it in our early peek episodes, college football's Cloak and Dagger. All you have to do is to join is hit the join button. $5.99 a month is only one level. Nice and easy. Early peek episodes for members only. And just to give you a little bit of a heads up, the first quarter in 2024 in the off season is going to be quite interesting. So we're going to be covering that story using the Holy Smokes Theater. Early peek episodes, our natural episodes for everybody in our live shows. So buckle up, brace for impact. A lot of stuff being, a lot of chatter behind the curtain. So just giving you a warning. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. You take it from there. College football's Peek Around the Corner. Okay, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Rodmacher, let me give you a report. Let me give you this breaking report. Rodmacher is in sweats now, So there you go. And you see it up on the TV screen. So that's where we're at. Florida State's going to have to win this with the third string quarterback who's only had 4 passes in his career. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. First and 10. Louisville starts with the ball. $25-yard line. Inside handoff. That got about a half a yard. Second and long for the Louisville Cardinals. The tension is so thick, you can cut it with a knife. Florida State Seminoles defense is probably going to have to bring it all game long. Give as much support to their quarterback, their new quarterback, as much as possible. Second and 9. The running back got swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. It's third and long. Jahal Jordan. Not much there for Jordan. They give Jordan the ball twice. He's got 0 yards. Or minus 2 yards. Third and 12. Third and 12. Bubble screen. Louisville's going to have to punt the ball. The Florida State Seminoles 3 and out for Florida State. Oklahoma State went 3 and out. Oregon went 3 and out. Louisville goes 3 and out to begin the game. Daniel Dill, your pick of Washington was spot on, and thinking of them. Thanks for believing in my team. I don't know how to answer that. I did pick Washington at the start of the year to win the Big 12 championship and to make it to the college football playoff. However, right before the Pac-12 championship game got played, I picked Oregon to win the game. So I believed in your team until they really needed belief. And then I picked Oregon. So Greg the Cooler, Florida State, Glenn gets sacked right around the line of scrimmage. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so very much. I believed in Washington. I did until right before kickoff. And then I figured, who cares what I figured? I was wrong. Washington. Grubb came back. McMillan came back. Undunze came back. Michael Penix Jr. came back. They all came back to run it one more time. And look what happened. Undefeated Pac-12 championship in the Pac-12 championship game. Congratulations, Danielle. And to the Washington Huskies. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your continued generosity to the show. 3rd and 7. Shotgun. Oh! Sacked! He never saw it coming. These are live bullets. These are live bullets. Brock Lynn is seeing live bullets. He ain't ready. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. They got him on a blitz. He never saw it coming. Iowa's got the ball at the 25-yard line. Now, I'm going to be behind. I'm going to be about a play behind on the Iowa game. I hope it doesn't bother you guys too much. It's just the way it works. Louisville will start the ball for the first time. Deacon Hill, shotgun, and run. They got some yards on that. It's a third down situation for the Iowa Hawkeyes. About a 3rd and 4. Ryan Thomas, early peak member. Brock Glenn needs to keep his head on a swivel. Awesome clips. We don't mind. It's appreciated. Thank you, sir. Early peak member. Awesome. Lawson clips. Mr. Cardinal in the PATC community. Deacon Hill shotgun. 3rd and 5. Can Iowa get him? Ooh, he got hit. Incomplete. Is that a drop pass or what is that? That could have been a drop pass there. Let's see that again. Now, he broke that up. Number 25 broke that up. Iowa's got to punt the ball. They've got the best punter in the country. Look out. Here he goes. Michigan starts the ball at their 31-yard line. Here comes Michigan's offense onto the field. Now, Iowa's defense is legit. Just like Immaculate said pregame, Iowa's defense is absolutely 100% legit. But so is Corum, Donovan Edwards, J.J. McCarthy, Lovelane, the rest of them. There's Corum. He got about 3 or 4 yards. The little general Mireya, who gave us the okay to start this stream early to cover the Georgia-Alabama final quarter of the game. Thank you, Mireya. Appreciate it. We all appreciate you tonight. Ryan Thomas, by the way, I love the early peaks, Greg. Thanks again for feeding our addiction. Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for being an early peak member. We're very excited about it. I think it's going to be something, well, we'll see. First quarter 2024. Either way, we'll talk about it later. Either way, it's going to be very interesting. Michigan. Now, look. Michigan's defense has the great advantage in this game. It's Michigan's offense against the Hawkeyes' defense. That's going to be true competition. 3rd and 4. McCarthy, shotgun, split back, 3 low, 1 high. He's going back to pass. First down to the big tight end. First down. They got a couple tight ends there in Michigan. First down, Michigan. Here comes Louisville. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Brian Brom, offensive coordinator, quarterback coach. Been with his brother, Brian Brom. Plummer, quarterback, Jack Plummer. Going deep. Oh, it's off his fingertips. Michigan. A nice gain down to the Hawkeyes' 45-yard line, 2nd and 5. Just off the fingertips. Holy smokes. 3rd and 10 Louisville. 2nd and 5 Michigan. Jack Plummer shotgun. Nothing there. He's scrambling. He gets out of it. Oh, broken up by Florida State, number 1. It's incomplete. Louisville's going to have to punt it. Florida State, 3 and out, punt it. Louisville, going to have to punt the ball back. Michigan is driving. 1st down and 10. Jan says, I think Florida State defense needs to score a touchdown. Force more than 3 turnovers for them to win the game. You might be right. Unless the game starts slowing down for Mr. Brock Glenn, you're probably correct, Jan. J.J. McCarthy overthrows it. If you overthrow against Iowa, it's going to get picked off sooner or later. Iowa's secondary is no joke. They've been elite the last 3-4 years with their special teams. J.J. McCarthy got away with that. J.J. McCarthy has gotten away with that. And if J.J. starts to throw high, he might be throwing high all night long. That's something we got to keep an eye on. 2nd and 10. Good run. They're seeing a little bit of room there. It's 3rd and 5. This is a big play. 3rd and 6. Big play. Florida State. 1st down. 31-yard line. Brock Glenn. Florida State trying to get their first down of the game. Yeah, I might need a little shot of that. If you can fill me up a little shot glass of that, Maria, I think that would help my voice out. And it would help this brain to work. 1800 tequila. Come in the studio, give me a little shot of that. I think that might work out. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. 4th and 2. Michigan. Florida State, they've got a 3rd down situation. 4th and 2. What is Michigan going to do? Again, I'm going to be behind you all on the Michigan-Iowa game, so don't worry about it. Put down your reaction in real time. They're going for it. Looks like Corbin has split Jay McCarthy shotgun, 1 high. Roman Wilson, illegal motion. Illegal motion. Or did Iowa? Nope, it's on Michigan. Michigan's going to have to punt the ball. I don't think they're going to go for a long field goal like that. Louisville shuts down Florida State. Florida State's going to have to punt the ball. Look, I'm doing the best I can. Doubleheader tonight. Doubleheader. Awesome. Lawson clips. Our offense has to get going. Immaculate. The defense holds at 4th and 7. What are they doing? They're going for it. They don't respect Iowa's offense. They're going for it. Louisville starts the ball at the 29-yard line. Michigan, J.J. McCarthy. He's getting rushed. 1st down, Michigan. J.J. McCarthy threw a shot. And that's J.J. That's J.J. right there. That's how he looked against the Buckeyes. He's an elite player, J.J. McCarthy. He's right up there with Caleb Williams, Drake May in the NFL draft. I really believe that. He's got good 1st down run for the Michigan Wolverines. They're at the Iowa Hawkeyes 21-yard line. Fourth and 7 call was gutsy. We accept 1,800 prime delivery. Just saying. With lime and salt? Yes. Yes, I'm not strong enough to take it without the lime and salt. You should know that, honey. I am not a real man. I cannot drink my tequila straight. It's third down and short. That was a great catch. Great catch. Third down and 2 at the Iowa Hawkeyes 18-yard line. I formation. He got hammered. He got hit. And you know who it is. It's number 29, Castro. Castro just crushes him. Oh! He comes in like a missile. Now what does Michigan do? Do they go for it again? Or do they kick a field goal? There's an injury on the field. 6:19 to go in the first quarter. 4th and 2. Michigan, they already lost Zach Minter. Great offensive lineman. They lost him last week. Now they have another offensive lineman down. Keep that in mind if Michigan goes on to the college football playoffs. Offensive line getting some injuries, getting all nicked up. Immaculate. Castro is like a coiled viper. Steven thinks JJ is a first-round draft talent. I know I would take him. If I was the Minnesota Vikings, 1st and 10, Louisville, 28-yard line, 29-yard line, excuse me. They run it. Jordan. Big run, number 2-5. Big run. Jahar Jordan. First down, Louisville. Little bit inside Florida State's territory. Just got over the 50-yard line, I believe. First down and 10. Back to pass. Plummer. Deep. Incomplete. He was there. Louisville's taking some shots downfield. Jeff Brom, he uses the whole field. Purdue, he liked to go wide on you. He does it horizontally, does it vertically. Steven says we got an upset alert. Awesome loss in clips. Still should have caught that right through his hands. Second down and 10. At Florida State's 49-yard line. He got stuck. It's going to be 3rd and long. The playoff committee is praying, hoping that Florida State loses this game. Michigan on for a field goal attempt? Yes. Michigan is on for a field goal attempt. Iowa Hawkeyes, great special teams. They put a lot of pressure on you here. You put it through. Plummer back to pass, sack. He goes down. Florida State stops the Louisville Cardinals. Louisville's going to have to punt the ball back to Brock Glenn. See if Florida State can get some offense going. Mark Prof, if Michigan and Florida State lose, who is the highest ranked one-loss team? Boy, that's a great punt by Louisville. I think you got to go with Washington, right? Got to go with Washington. And then Texas is probably number 2, actually, after that. Brock Glenn, nothing there. Trey Benson, nothing there. Second out and 10. Florida State trying to get that running game going. Louisville is filling the box up, not respecting Brock Glenn. Not respecting Brock Glenn. Louisville is playing the run. They've got to see number 11 beat them with his arm. The safeties are climbing up. Yeah, Florida State's in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Number 11's not seeing the field. Everything is too fast for him. Florida State is in trouble. Florida State's going to have to fumble the ball. Coleman's a little bit nicked up. Keontae Coleman. I think Texas has to be in. Has to be in. Look at the rankings once again. Going into this weekend's games. Washington punched their ticket in. Michigan can punch their ticket in. Florida State can punch their ticket in. But Texas has already done so. For me tonight, Texas is in. Texas is in. In my opinion, Texas is in. Michigan has a chance to be in. Florida State has a chance to be in. Washington is in. Texas and Washington are in right now. That's what I believe. The question is now Michigan, Florida State. Michigan can grab the number 1 seed if they win tonight. Iowa, pass completion. It's going to be second and third, second and 4. Second and 3. R. Gross is Bama over Texas. A lot of people say that. I just can't agree with that. Texas beat Alabama in Alabama. That has to mean something. It has to mean something. Or why play the game? Or why play the game? But a lot of people agree with R. Gra, no question about it. Gus Johnson just said he's tripping on Bama beating Georgia. Jan says, who will have more yards tonight, Iowa or FSU? Right now, it looks like it's going to be Iowa. 3rd and 1. Iowa gets the first down. I don't know what happened to my shot of tequila. Never got it from the little general. Iowa trying to get something going with Caleb Brown, LaShawn Williams on the ground. That was Williams, number 4. That's his third carry. His third carry of the evening, 6 yards. Oh, here's a little general. Oh, look at that. That's not very much.
I know it's almost done.
Oh. Smells good.
It's the best.
It's the best. There it is. You can't really see it. There's not much in there. Tequila, lime, salt. I'll probably take the shot once Florida State makes their first down. As a celebration. 3rd and 7, Iowa. Shotgun illegal motion on Iowa. Now it's going to be 3rd and real long. Florida State's defense has come to play, and they need them.
We need to put in the list, Greg.
Incomplete. Louisville goes 3rd and long. Oh, wow. Those are 2 empty bottles. Yeah, that's it. I don't take them away. I see them. They're empty. They're empty. Take them away, hon. I don't have room. I don't have room for empty bottles of tequila here in the studio. 3rd and 12, Louisville. Fourth and 7, Iowa. Oh! That was a good run by Michigan. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Oh! Against the Iowa special teams. Holy smokes. Was not expecting that. Not against Iowa. Wow, that is a punch gut. Punt all the way to the 7. What a return. Are you kidding me? The punter missed him. Number 9 missed him. 4th and 1, Louisville tries to go for it. It's knocked down. A big play by DeLocke. Number 4, the great linebacker, Seminoles. Florida State takes over the ball. Very good field position. Plummer needs to get just to elevate that ball just a little more. Michigan's about to go in and score. Great punt return. Yeah, that's on Plummer. That is on Plummer. Your guy is so wide open. So wide open. Loft it to him. Not a good play by Plummer there. That could be a game-turning play. Benson not getting anything. Louisville's playing the run. Louisville is stacking the box. Brock Glenn is going to have to complete a pass. He's going to have to complete a pass. Touchdown, Michigan. Touchdown, Michigan. Woo! Third down. Third and 8, Florida State. Oh, man, that looks terrible. That's not good. The quarterback has no confidence right now. His confidence is shot. This is his first game really playing. 4 pass attempts before this game. And Florida State's going to have to come up with they're going to have to figure something out. They're going to have to run the ball on all 3 downs. Florida State's in trouble. Louisville, nothing. Florida State, nothing. Michigan, 10. Iowa, nothing. Hummus Hero says, FSU should go to Wildcat. That's what Hummus Hero's saying. Second down and 2, second down and 3. Good first yard gain. First down gain by the Louisville Cardinals. You know, we're talking about Brock Glenn, right? But what about Jack Plummer this game? Jack Plummer is 1 of 7. 1 of 7 for 5 yards. So he's got to get it going. We have an injury on the field. Florida State's been dealing with a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries. Third and 2. Plummer, shotgun. Looks like that's Jordan split next to him. Back to pass. Not a good pass. He's 1 of 8. He's 1 of 8. Plummer has looked awful this game. Plummer versus Glenn, it should be advantage Plummer. But right now, he is struggling big time. Louisville's going to have to punt the ball again. Florida State will start at their about 20-yard line. They got to get, at least they got to flip the field a little bit. Got to get a couple first downs. Here we go. First down and 10. Shotgun, 33 seconds to go in the quarter. Johnny Wilson, little bubble screen. I don't like that play for Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson's not good in a phone booth. That's not the play for Johnny Wilson. Throw up a pass, throw it up in the air for a go route on Johnny Wilson. Let him use his big catch radius to make a play, to help your quarterback out. Bubble screen to Johnny Wilson doesn't work. End of the quarter, second down. Going into the second quarter. Louisville 0. Florida State 0. Grant says, my eye test is bleeding. Okay, both games are at commercial. Let's see if anybody is saying anything interesting on X, formerly known as Twitter. Iowa, a minute to go in the first quarter. They have the ball at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Handoff. Yeah, I was reading an immaculate. The SEC fans are a little bit out of control. 2nd and 5. Iowa desperately needs a first down here. There we go. 3rd and 1. That should end the first quarter. 3rd and short for Iowa as they head into the second quarter. Down 10-0. Jan, Louisville, Florida State first quarter total is 34 yards. Woof. Immaculate says it's the early stages of an entire demographic of SEC fans starting to lose their minds all at the same time. Mr. Cardinal, awesome clips. He's good. He's good with the 0-0. Let's take a look at the quarterback situation. Louisville, Jack Plummer, 1 of 8, 5 yards. Brock Glenn, 4 of 5 for 12 yards. 17 yards passing in the first quarter. Louisville has run the ball 9 times for 25 yards. Florida State has run it 8 for -7. Brock Glenn has had some sacks. That's it. There's been more offense in the Iowa-Michigan game than the Florida State-Louisville game. In the Michigan game, these are the stats. J.J. McCarthy, 6-7, 41 yards. Deacon Hill, 2 of 3, 7 yards. Blake Corum, 5 carries, only 12 yards, but a TD. Donovan Edwards, 1 carry for 5 yards. Michigan has run the ball 21 yards on 7 carries. Iowa, they have run the ball 29 yards on 9 carries. Defensive game. Both games are defensive games. Michigan's up 10-0. Florida State, 2nd and 8. Inside handoff. It's going to be 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 for Brock Glenn. He needs to make a play. If he can make a play, 3rd down pass, he can get confidence in himself. The team can get confident. Oh! But a flag could be pass interference on Louisville. The throw was just a little high. But I like that play. Let Johnny Wilson use his big radius, catch radius, to make a play for your quarterback. Throw it up there again. Throw it up there again for Johnny Wilson. I don't like the call. There was a back-and-back hand checking there. That was a bad penalty. 1st and 10. Florida State. Split back, shotgun, 2 up high. Inside handoff. The Louisville Cardinals are shutting down the Seminoles running game. They're shutting it down. Second and 7. Trio up high. But they do a wildcat. Number 9, he takes it close to a 1st down. Might be a 1st down. First and 10. They got themselves a 1st down. Here comes the Seminoles. Brock Glenn gets tripped up, gets out of the pocket. He's running with it. Oh! Now, that might get him going. He got hit hard. Welcome to the ACC Championship game, Mr. Young, Brock Glenn. Ooh, that leg could have hyperextended that left leg easily. Second and 3. They're doing another wildcat, number 9. Oh, that was a nifty run. That was a real good run for 1st down. Florida State putting in their wildcat package in. They had to do something, try to generate some offense. Ted Adams says the Seminoles are going to score some points here. Jeremy 635. Rolling out, play action, roll out. He's keeping it. Ooh. They threw the flag on that. It's hard for a defender to stop in mid-motion. Was that a good call? Was that a good call? It's 4th and 3 Iowa, by the way. They're nearing the 50-yard line. Iowa's punting. But they punted in the end zone. Iowa special teams not playing great so far. First down and 10, Florida State. They're reviewing a possible targeting call. Ted Adams thinks number 3 is going to be gone. I had no idea. I don't know. I can't really see it. Under review. 11:35 to go in the second quarter. Florida State's best drive of the game. I think the Seminoles really need points on this drive. I don't think they're going to be able to repeat this drive too many times during the rest of the game. They need points here. They're not going to be able to keep Louisville off the scoreboard the whole game. First down and 10, 25-yard line. Oh! Was he down before he got rid of the ball? Did he get rid of the ball in time? I'd like to see that again. Brock Lynn getting pressured. I think he got rid of it on time. I don't know, Jeremy. I could not really see it. I couldn't really see where his helmet landed. So I don't know. Don't really have an opinion on it. 2nd and 10. I tell you what, they got to roll out number 11. I don't know how many plays, I don't know how many plays they have for the quarterback to roll out. I'm sure they have plenty because they had Jordan Travis. But he does not feel good. He's not good in the pocket. Doesn't have the feel. I would roll this cat out as much as possible. Limit, look, it's tough because now you're limiting only basically half the field and almost all your passing downs. But This guy is not comfortable in the pocket. Let him roll out. Give him an option to run. It's going to limit your offense, but he's not ready to be in the pocket. 3rd and 10. Got to get a field goal here. Got to get some points. Criminy Glen, Vox. Florida State was lucky to get on that ball. They're going to get a field goal attempt. Got to get some points. Michigan, 1st and 10. Ryan Fitzgerald, 15 of 16. And he nails it. He is automatic. Florida State 3. Louisville 0 in the ACC Championship. Ted Adams, that wasn't on Glenn. Center wasn't paying attention. I agree because nobody else moved. It was just the center. I agree with you, Ted. Good call. Hummus Heroes, not just Glenn being green. Their line is getting shredded. I agree with you on that, too. It's not just Glenn being uncomfortable. The line is getting pushed around a little bit. Now, the defense can get more aggressive when they don't have fear of the quarterback being able to take shots down the field and all that. So Louisville's being really aggressive. But yeah, you're correct. Ted Adams, is it just me, or is the Florida State offensive line moving in slow-mo thus far? Seems to take them forever to get anywhere, to get on blocks. Good observation. J.J. McCarthy, wheels and deals, completion. It's 3rd and long for Michigan. Third and 12. Let's see what JJ's got here. Steps up in the pocket. And he's sacked. J.J. McCarthy is sacked. 10-0 Michigan. 9:40 left to go in the second quarter. Michigan's going to have to punt it to Iowa. Can Iowa special teams, they got a great returner. Can they make something happen here? J.J. McCarthy, 9 of 10 for 70 yards. Deacon Hill, 4 of 6 for 14. Both teams have not been able to run the ball a lick thus far. Iowa's defense is legit. There it is. There's the return. Big return by Iowa. There is a flag on the field. Douglas Snyder. I live in SEC country. People down here think there is no quality football outside the SEC. People down here are reacting like Columbus Crew sailing toward the fall off the earth. The Columbus Crew, they did not know, they weren't sure if the earth was flat, they're going to fall off the edge. So, Iowa's got the ball, 1st and 10. Louisville, 1st and 10, 27-yard line. There's nowhere. Florida State's defensive line has come to play. We are 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Louisville, Jake Plummer is 1 of 8 for 5 yards. Back to pass. He's got no time. He unloads it. Jake Plummer is now 1 of 9 for 5 yards. Jeff Brom's offenses. This is not how they usually look. Brock Lenz getting some work done on the sideline. They usually do not get dominated like this. There it is. There's a little screen. There's Jordan. First down. He hurdles. Gets knocked out of bounds. Beautiful play call by Jeff Brom. It should not have worked, though. I'm not sure why Florida State was sending everybody like that. They send a safety corner. They caught Florida State on a blitz. They probably should have just laid back. Jeff Brom made them pay. Awesome loss and clips. Let's go, baby. 44-yard line, 1st 10. It's an inside handoff. Jordan plows for about 7 yards, 6-7 yards. Plummer needed that call by Jeff Brom. That's the way that your coach helps the quarterback. Let's see if it gets him loosen up a little bit. 2nd and 3, handoff. Again, nothing. Absolutely nothing. 3rd and 3. Plummer's going to have to make another play here. Plummer's going to have to make another play. Yeah, that was a lot of pressure on Plummer. Didn't have much time. Incomplete. 4th and 3. What does Louisville do here? What do they do here? It looks like they're going to punt the ball. Try to get Seminoles down deep in their own territory. Try to get a 3 and out. Get the ball back before the end of the second quarter. Let's see that punt. Good punt. Down about the 10-yard line. Florida State up 3-0. Here comes Iowa. Couple yards. 2nd and 13. It's going to be 3rd and long. Deacon Hill has to make a play. And Iowa's going to have to punt the ball again. Iowa's going to have to punt the ball again. Regini, why can't he catch a pass? I don't know. Number 89, he struggles out there. No question about it. Both games, commercials. Well, Florida State's getting a lot of pressure on him, but yeah, Plummer's not playing good. He's not making the play. There's been a couple plays out there that he has not made that he could have made. I don't know who's Iowa's offensive coordinator is going to be next year. I don't know if Immaculate has heard any steam on it. It's going to be real interesting to see who they get as the offensive coordinator. Awesome clips. Our receivers are not helping him at all either. Here we go. 1st and 10. Brock Glenn. Can Louisville get a 3 and out here? Can Trey Benson get some running room? Louisville has clogged him up all in the first half. He's got the ball now. There's nothing. Oh, he bounced out. Florida State's offensive line getting no movement on Louisville. There's a little bit of run. It's going to set up a 3rd and 2. Trey Benson. You probably should give him the rock again here. Immaculate is worried it might be Paul Christ. I haven't heard anything. Kirk Ferentz probably isn't even thinking about it yet. Good point. 1st down. Trey Benson. Florida State got a very important 1st down. Deep in their own territory. 6 minutes to go in the half. Florida State, if they got to give the ball up again, they don't want to give Louisville such great field position. That was a big 1st down. Do they go play action here? Or do they give it to Benson again? Nope, the quarterback's running it. Big hole. That's a good 5 yards. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. 3rd and 10, Michigan. Oh, he dropped it. That was a good play by Brock Glenn. Fake run it, step back up. It wasn't the greatest throw, but you got to make that catch. That was Brock Glenn's best play of the game. That was his best play of the game. And they dropped the pass on him. 3rd and 6. Is Brock Glenn starting to feel a little bit more comfortable in this game? Is it starting to slow down a little bit? Florida State calls a timeout. Michigan punting in there deep in their own territory. Wow. Iowa's going to start the ball at the Michigan's 40-yard line. This is the time for Iowa to strike. Iowa football, baby. This is it. You got to score right here. You got to get 7 on the board. At least 3. At least 3. David versus Goliath. Right here, right now, Iowa. Ragini. Iowa, been battling for the field position all game now. Kick the field goal now. Can Iowa put up the points right here? Get the O off the scoreboard. Get rid of the 0. Let's go. 2nd and 2. Play action. Deacon Hill. Plenty of time. I don't know what he was doing there. No idea what he was doing. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Steven says a field goal would be a huge moral victory. Jan says, I smell points for Iowa. Hill actually looks like he has some confidence in him. Hummus Hero. Play action. Oh, fumble! Michigan's ball! Maybe it was incomplete. Check it out. Probably not. They should have kicked the field goal. Like the chat room said, Iowa should have kicked the field goal and they had a chance. Yeah, that's a catch. That's a fumble. 3rd and 8, Florida State. Can they get another first down? It's caught! Johnny Wilson with that beautiful catch radius. Reaches out 6'7". 6'7". John, ooh, big push out by Johnny. He wins the battle. Big first down. Big first down. Grant, I told you. Grant said kick the field goal now. Get some points. Florida State, not only have they flipped the field, not only have they chewed the clock on this last drive of theirs, they might get some points. They might get some points on this drive. It's 2nd and 5. Is Louisville's defense getting a little bit tired? It's not like their offense has been on the field. I mean, Jake Plummer's 1 of 9. One of these times, Brock Glenn is going to keep that RPO. He's going to keep that ball. He's going to catch Louisville's defensive end crashing in too aggressively. He's going to keep it. He's going to swing it out, and he's going to run for a first down. Brock Glenn, he's going to keep it one of these times. Incomplete, Michigan. They got to punt it back to Iowa. Brock Glenn back to pass. Oh, almost a great catch. Florida State's going to have to punt the ball. They did get a couple first downs. They did flip the field. Florida State did flip the field. That was important for the Florida State Seminoles. Now let's see if Louisville can get Jack Plummer going here. A dismal first half. 2 of 12, 23 yards. Tom Fornelli, CBS Sports. Iowa giving up long punt returns, turning the ball over. What's next? Michigan gonna grow more corn too? Yeah, usually Iowa has the advantage, the turnover advantage, the special teams advantage. So far tonight, they don't have that advantage. Defense is still playing great though. Yep, if you focus on Iowa's defense and special teams, although not so much tonight, they're a fun watch. Hummus Hero Coleman, not used to the spin on Glenn's passes. Coleman's dropped a couple. Coleman doesn't drop passes. You might be onto something, Hummus Hero. Can we bet the under forever? Jan, I can't believe 0.5 points is for the halftime for Iowa, the over-under. Immaculate. That defense. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell because we can come on live anytime. We sometimes do live peek around the corner breakfast shows, lunch shows, evening shows. We're also dropping episodes for everybody to watch continually during the week. We also are dropping early peak episodes. This comes with a membership. You get a membership, you get the early peak episodes. That gives you just the early peak on information in regards to realignment, stadium renovations, recruiting, portal, coaching carousel, hot rumors around the college football world, and of course, BTM and his associates and everybody we talk to. We're going to put the information here, early peak episodes, and then deliver it later in the day for everybody to listen to. But college football's early peak, cloak and dagger, All you got to do is hit the join button. 1st and 10, Louisville. 2nd and 8, Iowa. Plummer needs to get something going here. Plummer needs to get something going. Back to pass. Looks like that was complete. It's going to be second and short. Iowa Hawkeyes 90 yards away. 90 yards away for a touchdown. They're hoping to get at least a couple first downs. Make sure Michigan doesn't get the ball back before the end of the half. At halftime, I'm going to be taking a little break, 15-minute break. I'm going to be coming back. I hope you all come back and join us for the second half of the ACC Championship game, the Big Ten Championship game. So I hope you join us for the second half in about a couple minutes. Both games are about the same. I'm going to be taking a 15-minute break. 2nd and 8, Louisville. 3rd and 5, Iowa. Deacon Hill, incomplete. Iowa's going to have to punt it. Louisville, 3rd and 8. Louisville really needs to make a first down here. Don't give up the ball to Florida State right now. Don't let Florida State have the ball at the end of this half. The Seminoles will get good field position. Louisville needs a first down. Right here, right now. Plummer needs to make a throw. He's 3 of 13. 33 yards. And he gets sacked. And a great punt by the best punter in the country. Wow. Michigan, 1st and 10 at the 20, minute and 43. See if they can get a 2-minute drive going here. Get some points before the end of the half. Florida State's going to end. They're going to have the ball at the end of this half here. Louisville's punting deep in their own territory. Florida State's going to get good field position. Dumped it over the middle. Donovan Edwards. First down, Michigan. Florida State has great field position. Bad punt by Louisville. Great punt by Iowa, of course. Special teams is so important. So important. Donovan Edwards again gets the ball out of the backfield. Screen pass. Benson. Seminoles. First down and more. At the Louisville's 24-yard line. Time is not going to be a factor. There's a minute and 35 to go. Florida State has one timeout. Florida State can go. Try to get a touchdown here. Plenty of time. Plenty of time for the Seminoles. Inside handoff. Benson gets 7 yards. That was a big drop. Big drop by Michigan there. No, he gets sacked. Louisville gets a big sack on Brock Glenn. Brock Glenn is down. 3rd and long. You got to get rid of the ball, young man. Now Florida State has to play for a field goal. Get a few more yards on this play. Send out your great kicker. Got to get rid of the ball. Does not have any feel or timing in the pocket. You cannot hold up forever. He's got to get rid of the ball. Deacon Hill, 46 seconds to go. Can he make something happen? Complete. Iowa out of bounds. 2nd and 2. I don't see Florida State doing much on this play. I don't see them taking a shot in the end zone. Let's put it that way. Help your field goal kicker out. Now the quarterback, Brock Glenn, was in the pocket. Fourth down and 12. They're not calling it. The receiver was in the area, but the ball did not get back to the first down. Okay, field goal attempt, Seminoles. Deacon Hill gets sacked. These halves are finally ending here. He missed it. Florida State missed it. 3-0 Florida State. 40 seconds to go in the first half. 10-0 Michigan. Brock Glenn, he could not afford to take that sack on 2nd down. But he did. Third and 16. Deacon Hill, 7 of 12, 30 yards. Jake Plummer, 3 of 13, 33 yards. Is he going to try to do something here? Or are they going to run it out? No, he's going back to pass. Ferocious pass rush. Fumbled! Jordy got the ball back. Holy smokes. Louisville, just get to the halftime. Louisville's offensive line is getting destroyed. Getting destroyed. The pass protection is not there. Okay, the best play of the game. Iowa's punt. It's going to be majestic, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, went off the side of his foot a little bit. Still got a good roll. Both these halves coming to an end. Louisville, 32 seconds to go. 2nd and 14. They're running the ball. Big run! Jump! And there's a flag. Big run by Donovan Edwards. They still got a little bit of time. Michigan can do something here. Louisville should just run the ball here. Get off the field. Get in the halftime. Down 3. Don't ask Plummer to get killed here. Just run the football. Run it. Don't try anything. Three seconds ago, they called a timeout. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure Louisville knows what's going on here. Down 3-0. It feels like they're down 30 points. Honestly. Iowa feels like they're down 50 points as they're down 10-0. One game has 9 seconds to go in the half. The other one has 3 seconds to go. Okay, Louisville runs out the half. Thank you very much. Florida State 3, Louisville 0. Halftime. We got one more play of Michigan and Iowa. J.J. McCarthy back to pass. He gets sacked. Okay, so I'm going to be taking about a 15-20 minute break. I'm going to be coming back. Hopefully you join us for the second half of the Big Ten Championship Game, second half of the ACC Championship Game, college football playoff implications running wild. Drama is high. So I'll see you back in just a little bit. 15, 20 minutes. I'll see you then. Hopefully you all be back. Thank you so very much. See you in 15. We are live, and yes, it's natural. The conversation on social media, everywhere, is what Gerald McKinley's saying. I wonder if Bama jumps on undefeated FSU, would that piss Florida State off enough to only want to join the Big Ten? If Florida State somehow beats Louisville tonight, and if they are not in the college football playoffs, there will be an explosion. Not only inside the Holy Smokes Theater, but all of college football. I mean, Florida State, now listen, they're going to be able to say, look, we went 13-0, we won the ACC Conference Championship, and Rademacher is going to be he's going to play in the college football playoffs. He's going to play. We're not playing with the quarterback we're going to play with in the college football playoff. Look at our defense. Everyone's talking about Michigan's defense. Look at our defense. If Florida State is excluded from the college football playoffs tomorrow, there's going to be an explosion. I have a question for everybody in the chat. What time of day is the selection show? What time a day is the selection show? Is it 1 o'clock noon? When is it? When is it? Is it noon? Is it noon Eastern time? So 11 o'clock Central time? Expansion Crush, that's Daniel Montecastle. He answered me on Twitter, thinks it's noon Eastern. So 11 o'clock. Okay, I'm trying to figure out my own schedule. 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. Okay, so I will be on live at about 10:45 Central, 11:45 Eastern. I'm going to carry that live. It may only be like an hour-long show. So I hope they don't do like an hour of talking and then they do the selection around noontime, 1 o'clock Eastern time. But I will be on live, so join us at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Put in your comments. Give us a call during the live show tomorrow. We'll start, I don't know when we're going to start. Maybe 11:45 Eastern, 10:45 Central. Okay, thank you for answering that question. I thought it was going to be around noon, but I could not get that confirmed. Thanks, everybody. Man, Florida State wins and they're in, even though they aren't better than the one-loss teams. Well, first of all, Michigan, they are not without their starting quarterback. Washington, they are not without their starting quarterback. Texas, Quinn Ewers is back. Texas is not without they have their starting quarterback. All these teams have their starting quarterback, except for Florida State. And they don't have their backup quarterback in tonight. They have their third string. So I guess my question is, do you penalize a team that has gone undefeated all year and they're down to the third quarterback, but they'll have their backup quarterback who showed some promise. He did some good stuff last game. They're going to have him for the college football playoffs. I do not know how you penalize Florida State for that. If Florida State wins this game and they're not included in the playoffs, we are going to have Florida State is going to explode. And they will take it out on ESPN. Rightly, wrongly, it's not even going to matter. Their anger will be towards ESPN, SEC, even if it's not their fault. Wow. Thank you, PSU Nitwit. They're going to want it over before the NFL starts. Good point, Gerald McKinley. Louisville kicks it off to Florida State. Florida State will start the ball at the start of the second half. So we'll do a live show. It's not going to be a long live show. And we'll do a live show for the selection. We'll probably come back later on in the afternoon or early evening to do another live show to break it all down, to break down all the bowl games, everything, right? We'll all do it together later tomorrow evening. But we will go live when the selection show has begun. 1st and 10, Florida State. There he kept it. Pitched it out to Coleman. Good first down play by the Florida State Seminoles. That's a big first down run, but they did throw a flag. Looks like that's coming back. Holding Florida State. That's what I would do if I was Florida State. I would let Brock Lynch just do bootlegs, rollouts. He's not comfortable in the pocket. Let him run. Let him run. See if he can make some plays. Awesome. Lawson clips. Finally a flag on Florida State. What is that? If I have it, yes, I will definitely do Army and Navy. If the schedule works out, screen pass, broken tackle, Trey Benson. I'm going to have to figure that out, Joe McKinley. I would absolutely love to do it. I think I did it last year. I'm pretty sure I did it last year. I would love to do it. This is going to be a special one for me because we buried our father September 12th. He was Go Army, beat Navy, served in the Army in the 1948, 1952. Gopher fan, Army fan. So this will be the first one without my dad. So I really want to do that. Of course, I'll be rooting for Army, but all the Navy midshipmen, all the people who root for Navy, I hope they fill up the chat room. So I'm going to try to do that. Great question, Gerald. Great question. J.J. McCarthy, 2nd and 4, making plays, rolls out, throws a completion. Oh! Louisville's punt returner got hit. Okay. So here we go, Louisville. They got to get something going here. They got to get something going. Jack Plummer, 4 of 14, 39 yards in the first half. I mean, Brock Glenn has been outplaying Plummer, although Plummer has no time. Louisville's offensive line is getting shredded. Nicholas, go Army. Jared Verse, the great defensive end of the Seminoles. He could have went into the NFL draft. He came out for one more year. Makes the tackle. Number 5. What a player. What a player. What a football player. 2nd and 11. Jahar Jordan runs it out about a couple yards. 3rd and long. 2nd and 15 for Michigan. Good first down by Louisville. Running a little option. Nobody there. Nobody had recognition on Jordan. Double reverse pitch. Plummer dumps it off. There he goes. There he goes. There's a flag on the field. Oh, holding. Awesome. Lost some clips. Oh no, a flag. Of course. Jeff Brom digging in deep in the playbook. I don't know. I didn't see anything there. 1st and 5 at the 40-yard line. Louisville's going to have to overcome. That could work. Little bubble screen. First down, Louisville. McCarthy back to pass. Ooh, almost intercepted by Iowa. Immaculate, pissed off. Another penalty on Louisville. Oh, that was right in his hands. J.J. McCarthy got away with another mistake. 1st and 15. Can Louisville overcome? 3rd and 10, Michigan. Can Iowa shut him down? There's a little swing pass. Donovan Edwards, that's not going anywhere. Plummer runs with it. Michigan's going to have to punt the ball. Iowa, can they get something going on offense in the 3rd quarter? Louisville is in Florida State's territory here. 2nd and 8. We're getting close to 4 down territory. Rollout. Plummer. First down. Now Louisville has nothing to lose. They're going into the Orange Bowl no matter what. Right? So they can take some risks. First and 10, 39-yard line. Back to pass. Plummer going deep. Knocked away. Second out and 10. Ooh. There he is, slant pass, first down Louisville. Plummer has woken up. Jack Plummer has woken up. Louisville's finally throwing those slant passes. You didn't see that in the first half. Short gain, second and long. They are in field goal territory. Louisville got to get some points here. Midway through the third quarter, Florida State 3, Louisville 0. Plummer has finally woken up. Second and 9. Swing it out to the running back. Good gain. Third and short. Florida State's got to pick up those running backs. This is Jeff Brom's offense. Jeff Brom's offense, utilizing the running backs. Not so much the tight ends at Purdue. Not so much the tight ends at Louisville. He uses the running backs. Plummer checking the pipes. Third and 2. Big play. Run that ball. And he got smacked. We got a fourth and short. What does Brom do? Fourth and short. Remember, Louisville has nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Does he get the 0 off the scoreboard? Kick the field goal. Yes, he's going for the field goal to tie this game. It's a short one. Brock Travelstead with the kick. And he barely puts it in. It's 3-3. It's all tied up. Louisville found something there. Plummer finding the running backs out of the backfield. Iowa's got the ball at the 9-yard line. Deacon Hill. Oh, it's almost interception. Incomplete. I'm thinking of the possible quarterbacks in the college football playoffs. You got J.J. McCarthy. You got Michael Penix Jr. You got Quinn Ewers and possibly here Rademacher or Jalen Milroe for Alabama. who's going to be the favorite to win this thing? If it's a Michigan, Washington, Florida State, Texas, who's going to be favored to win it? Jamie Thornton, no way Florida State gets in if they win by 3 in a super low scoring game. It's going to be very difficult to keep an undefeated Florida State out of the playoffs. It's never been done before. It's never been done before. Look, social media is going crazy right now. The debate is heavy. Florida State, Alabama. Let me show you something here from Heather Dinich, ESPN, that I wanted to show you. Texas has never made the playoff. The SEC champion has never been left out of the playoff. An undefeated Power 5 team has never been left out of the playoff. There has never been a year where all 4 playoff teams were undefeated, and we're also getting that this year, by the way. The number 1 team has never fallen out of the top 4. Florida State! All the way down to the 4-yard line. Holy smokes. Florida State has struck first and goal. Wildcat. Mike Norvell looking for something. Calls the package, the play for like the 4th, 5th time in the game. First and goal. Wildcat again. They continue to run right. Touchdown! Seminoles!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
We are getting real close, ladies and gentlemen. Real close, in my opinion. We are going to have a post-game show after these games are over. We're gonna have a post-game show, ladies and gentlemen. Texas is getting in over FSU. Texas is getting in. Texas is not. It's not about Texas versus FSU, in my opinion. I think we're getting really close to Armageddon. I think we're getting really close to Armageddon. Daniel H. Leonard, Michigan, touchdown. I think we're getting really close to having the selection show tomorrow where it goes Michigan 1, Washington 2, Florida State and Texas 3 and 4. Either way, do-si-do, don't matter. And there is no Alabama. There is no Georgia. That's how I'm seeing it. If Florida State wins this game, how do you keep an undefeated autonomy conference champion out of the playoffs? And you can't keep Washington out, and you can't keep Michigan out if they're undefeated. So there's 3 teams, and Texas beat Alabama in Tuscaloosa by 10 points early in the year. Yeah, it's not about Florida State versus Texas. It's about Georgia and Alabama versus Texas and Florida State. And Greg Sankey, I'm seeing the comments. Twitter, X is exploding right now. What can I say? Eye test does matter to a point. Yes, it does. But on the field result has to be what is the most important. There's no way that Alabama or Georgia should jump over Texas. So right now, unless there is a Louisville Cardinal comeback, which could happen. They're only down 7. They got that offense going. I do not see how an SEC team wins it. And I don't know who Vegas is going to have as the favorite. Right? I guess Michigan, but Washington and Texas are going to be right there. Right? Now, that Deacon Hale thing, we talked about that earlier today. If you knock the ball out of the guys, I don't even know what the rule is. It's so inconsistent. What a forward pass is and what a fumble. I have no idea. We had that earlier today. Deacon Hale, there was a fumble called on Deacon Hale against Minnesota early in the year. Deacon Hill's hand was going forward, but the Gopher guy hit the ball when it was still in Deacon Hill's hand, so they called it a fumble. So I don't know if I was just getting screwed or what's going on, but that ruling is so inconsistent. Plummer, completion, first down, Louisville. First down, Louisville. Thank you, Matt. Michigan, number 1 seed. Michigan, the number 1 seed. Washington, the number 2 seed. Can there be an argument? Texas, the number 3 seed. Florida State, the number 4. You can make... Oh, bad pass by Plummer. Missed him wide. Wide open. 3rd and 11. Third and 11. Big play. Louisville. Big play. Big play. At their 36-yard line. Plummer back to pass. They did put a blitz. Oh! Incomplete. Louisville's going to have to punt the ball. Florida State's going to get it back. Are they going to run some Wildcat? Mike Norvell going to the Wildcat. Having that as one of his packages, offensive packages, worked out. Big run by Florida State. Got them the touchdown. Tony says Florida State wins. They're number 3. And if this holds, it's going to be Michigan, Texas in the Rose Bowl. And Washington, Florida State. When you guys get a chance, watch how Vermont beat Yale in basketball tonight. When you get a chance, later on tonight, tomorrow morning. Fourth down. I don't know, Gerald. I'm not really sure on that. I don't know the answer to that. If they get a pick, what goes into that? My prof, Texas owns the Rose Bowl. Ask Vince Young. Did not make it. Iowa did not make it. Holy smokes. The Hawkeyes getting shut out in the Big Ten Championship game. A new attendance record for the Big Ten Championship game, 67,842. Now, Florida State, can they bring the hammer on this game? Brock Glenn. 4:53 left to go in the third quarter. We are getting closer and closer to high drama. Incomplete pass. I still like that play. Brock Glenn is so much more comfortable rolling out. Roll him out in every passing play. He's not comfortable in the pocket. Roll him out. Daniel Leonard says, glad we are not there. Gopher fans getting shut out by Michigan. I wish we were there, Daniel. I wish we were there getting killed. We could be having some sushi, Indianapolis restaurant. But no, we're stuck here in Minnesota. Third down. Brock Glenn, Florida State. We're getting closer and closer to college football Armageddon. No SEC teams going into the playoffs, or Florida State, an undefeated Florida State, almost an interception by Louisville, or Florida State not getting into the playoffs, which is going to cause a huge explosion. Armageddon, either way, we are getting closer and closer. 4th and 7. Brock Glenn struggling all day long. First college collegiate start, really his first game. The third string quarterback. He is struggling. Florida State punts it. Florida State's defense is not struggling. Their defensive line has come out to play. It was a run, Wildcat, out of the Wildcat formation that set up Florida State's touchdown. Jim Choi, Florida State's not getting in. That's life. Wow. If Florida State don't get in, that might be life, but that is also Armageddon. Florida State will oh, what a play by Plummer. Dumps it off to the tight end. Louisville, second and 3, 2nd and 4. Very good play by Plummer. We talked about this earlier today. Not only Brett McMurphy, Action Network, puts out a tweet. Not only does the selection committee have to figure out the top 4, but do they dare move unranked SMU past number 24 Liberty to earn the Group of 5 New Year's Six Bowl bid? I don't think they will. I think Liberty's going to get it. That's another decision that we await the committee's vote on tomorrow. We'll be doing it live. College football's peek around the corner live, 11:45 Eastern time, 10:45 Central time. That might be a big completion. No, incomplete by Louisville. We're going to be coming on live, 10:45 Central time tomorrow, selection show. So join us. Well, again, Iowa's not playing with their starting quarterback, and they haven't really done it most of this year. Oh, J.J. McCarthy gets himself a first down. Good run by Florida State on first down. 2:30 to go in the third quarter. 10-3, we're getting closer and closer, which I would call college football's Armageddon. You don't believe me? Go on X. Go on these message boards. Right now. Do it. As you're watching this show, do it. Brock Lennon shotgun. They got him rolling out. Incomplete. 3rd and 5. Third and 5, Florida State. Brock Glenn back to pass. He unloads it. Incomplete. Morlock, he dropped it. At the last second, he dropped it. Florida State's going to have to punt. Louisville's going to have good field position. Louisville 1st and 10. They got good field position. 41-yard line. Here we go. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Hand it off. Big run. Big run. 30. 20. Down at the Florida State 18-yard line. Here comes Louisville. Georgia, Kirby Smart makes his case to the playoff selection committee. Georgia is not getting in. They got no chance. Plummer, down to the Florida State's 10-yard line. Louisville looking to punch it in to tie this game up. 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Second and 3. Pass. Oh! Incomplete. Florida State, they covered the slant pretty good that time. 3rd and 3. That was excellent coverage. Excellent coverage. Wow. 3rd and 3, 11-yard line. Louisville. Shotgun. Option again. He kept it. First down. That's worked before in this game for Louisville. Good call by Jeff Brown. We're going into the fourth quarter. 1st and goal, Louisville, down 7. It's going to be tension field, fourth quarter, ACC Championship game. It's all on the line. If Florida State hangs on, it's Armageddon. If Louisville wins this game, then it looks like, I believe, Alabama would get the 4th spot. Texas 3, Alabama 4, Washington 2, Michigan 1. It'd be laid out pretty simple, I think. If Louisville comes back and wins this game, Michigan number 1, Washington number 2, Texas number 3, Alabama number 4. We would have Michigan, Alabama, and Washington, Texas. Ted Adams says Washington's going to get the number 1 seed. I don't think so, but we'll find out tomorrow. There is a golf simulator. A golf simulator in a bar in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, is offering free beer until Iowa scores tonight. This was offered yesterday morning. Pour until Iowa scores is back tomorrow night. Book a 7 p.m. Bay time, the place, where you hit the golf balls at the bay, the area where you're hitting the golf balls, and receive a draft beer at no charge until Iowa scores. The game ends or your bay time ends. See staff for details. So if you rented a bay area where you can hit a spot where you play in the golf simulator, and you've rented it for 3 hours, so far you have drinking free beer for close to 3 hours because Iowa has yet to score. Golf simulator bar in Cedar Rapids. That's the type of info we provide you all at Peek Around the Corner during the watch parties. The golf bar is trying to go bankrupt. That place has to be out of beer soon. That's hilarious. .247 Sports just put down a real-time bowl prediction right now. Michigan number 1, Florida State 4, Washington 2, Texas 3. Michigan versus Florida State, Washington versus Texas in the Cotton Bowl. Oregon versus Alabama. In the Orange Bowl, Ohio State versus Louisville. Okay, Louisville got smacked there on the 1st and goal. In the Peach Bowl, Penn State versus Georgia. In the Fiesta Bowl, Liberty versus Missouri. Second down and goal for Louisville. I don't know what's going on. There's a flag on the field. Louisville got scrunched. Trying some trickery. That did not work. Holy smokes. PSU Nitwit, Penn State, Georgia. Let's go. Third and goal. Louisville going backwards. Oh, he's getting rushed. He got out of it. Did he go over? Did he go over the line of scrimmage? Did he go over the line of scrimmage? They're calling holding on Louisville. I thought he might have went over the line of scrimmage. If your prediction is correct, then I predict a rematch of Bama versus Texas title game. Well, that is not my prediction. That's my prediction if Louisville wins this game. If Louisville doesn't win this game, I don't think Bama's in the... I don't believe Bama makes it into the playoffs. Lining up for a field goal. Big missed opportunity. Thank you, Ryan Willie. And it's good. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. I appreciate your generosity once again. It could be Bama versus Texas, but I think Louisville has to come back and win this game. And they might do it. 10-6. We are getting closer and closer to what I would call college football's Armageddon. The nuclear option. We are that close, ladies and gentlemen. Because either we're going to have an undefeated autonomy conference champion who's playing with the third string quarterback, who's going to have their second string quarterback ready by the college football playoff. Either we're going to have Florida State, an undefeated autonomy conference champion, not make the playoffs, or we're going to have the SEC being locked out, not making the playoffs. Either or, it's going to cause incredible consternation. And I think Florida State makes it if they win this game 10-6. Louisville can save the college football world from Armageddon if they can come back and win this game. But if they don't, we're going to have high drama tonight. It's already happening. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. It's already happening. People are going after each other. Either the South is going to revolt or the committee will lose the respect of any common sense college football fan. PSU Nitwit, he takes it there. PSU Nitwit takes it there. SEC left out. They will leave and create their own playoff in championship game. We are 13 minutes and 36 seconds away. 13 minutes, 36 seconds away, game time of college football Armageddon. Florida State calls a fair catch on the kickoff. 10-6, Florida State. That's it, baby. That's the game. That's the game. Louisville wins. I think we got a pretty good easy four-team selection to make. Michigan, number 1. Washington, number 2. Texas, number 3. Alabama, number 4. If Louisville wins, the committee has an easy job tomorrow. If Florida State wins, we have Armageddon. That's the difference. Easy or the world blows up. What do you want to have happen? Florida State's got the ball, 1st and 10. Benson, about a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Okay. 29-yard line. Run it. What happened? Flag on the field. Pre-snap penalty on Florida State. They cannot afford that. What happened here? Delay of game. Ah! That cannot happen. That cannot happen. Florida State, they need first downs. Can't get behind. Cannot get behind the chains like this. Second and 11. Doing the Wildcat. No room there. It's going to be 3rd and long. Jack Plummer, he's played a better second half, brutal first half. Jack Plummer for the Louisville Cardinals is 12 of 29, 89 yards. Brock Glenn is 8 of 19, 55 yards. That's where the offenses are going tonight in the ACC Championship game. It's 3rd and 8. Yeah, you've got to roll that guy out every passing down. He's got absolutely no feel in the pocket. He has to roll him out every time. Yes.
Maria's worrying me. She's singing crazy in there, and I'm yelling at her.
She's got something in her ears. She can't hear you. So she's just having fun.
Oh my God.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, 4th and 12. Oh! What happened? Louisville. Louisville's got the ball deep in Florida State's territory. Oh my goodness. Look at the face of the Seminole fans. Oh, they would have blocked that punt. The punter had no chance. There was no blocking at all. Here comes the Cardinals. Alabama fans, you can hear them. You can hear the Bama fans. They want in. They want in. Touchdown! Louisville!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
No? What's going on? No touchdown. No touchdown. That's not an interception either. Not an interception. We take the touchdown call back. It's just an incomplete pass. That's all it is. I thought Louisville took the lead. Got nothing on that play. It's 3rd and 8. It's 3rd and 8. You could hear the Alabama fans. They were ecstatic, but now they are biting their teeth. Biting their fingernails. 3rd and 9. Big play. 10:21 left. Cardinals down 4. Back to pass. Interception, Florida State. College football Armageddon is alive! Holy smokes! Oh, he was totally covered. Oh, man. Plummer. Yikes. Yikes. Florida State's got the ball. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes away from Armageddon. He broke that out. First down run from Florida State. Brock Glenn, listen to me. Brock Glenn, listen to me. You've got to keep it on one of these plays. Louisville's left defensive end is crashing down. Keep it. Keep it. Tuck it and run on the outside, the right side of the defensive line. One of these times, you got to keep it. Florida State, another first down. Another first down. Holy smokes. Lawrence Toafili is running wild tonight for the Seminoles. Over 100 yards. First and 10. Inside handoff. Got a half a yard. We are 8:40 away from college football's Armageddon. 8:40 away. We are 8:40 away from either having an undefeated autonomy conference champion not make the playoffs or the SEC not make the playoffs. Either way, it's Armageddon. There's going to be large swath of college football fans that are going to be ticked, and we're going to be covering it all. That college football's peek around the corner. It's third. It's third and long. Third down and 9. Brock Lynn, roll him out. Don't keep him in the pocket. Yeah, that's so ugly. So ugly. Florida State, though, they got it out. They're going to kick it. They're trying to survive. Tate Rademacher should be back for the college football playoffs. If Florida State makes the college football playoffs, Louisville trying to win the ACC Championship. First year under Jeff Brom. They're having difficulties with Florida State's defensive line. That's the part of the game where it's a big, big mismatch. Florida State punts it. Fair catch, Louisville. Louisville start the ball at their 14-yard line. We are 7 minutes and 31 seconds away. 7 minutes and 31 seconds away from college football's Armageddon. And I see the comments. I see the comments in the comments section. I see it on X, formerly known as Twitter. A lot of people are definitely sure about what's going to happen. Without a question of a doubt, Alabama's going to get to the playoffs. Maybe even Alabama and Georgia. Florida State's not going to get to the playoffs. If that happens, and if Florida State gets to the playoffs, if they win this game, they go, that means the SEC is going to be left out. They're not going to take Georgia and Alabama over Texas. And what is that going to do? Greg Sankey, oh my goodness. Nick Saban, oh my goodness. Kirby Smart, oh my goodness. The whole South is going to be in an uproar. We are so close to college football's Armageddon. Brett McMurphy just tweeted out, By this time, Saturday night of conference title games, usually 75% of the bowl matchups are pretty well set. After talking to a number of sources, 75% of the bowl matchups for this year remain in flux. College football 2023 Armageddon. Plummer, 1st and 10, 14-yard line. Louisville, down 4, back to pass, throws it away, 2nd and 10. Here, this is one of the things that the committee's going to consider, though, is that Rodmacher is going to be back for the college football playoffs. So they're only going to hit Florida State so much when it comes to this offensive performance. It's not like, are they calling intentional grounding on Louisville? If Florida State wins and gets left out, I want to know the check amount that ESPN paid to the committee. Florida State will spend about 10 seconds telling ESPN and the ACC they're out of the conference as well. Pressure on Plummer. Sacked at the 1-yard line. It's 3rd and long. Louisville's going to have to get some yards on this 3rd down play, or they're going to be punting at the very end of the end zone. We are 6 minutes and 57 seconds away from college football Armageddon. 3rd and 23. Okay, they got a few yards. Louisville's going to have to punt it. Florida State's going to get good field position. 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go. I don't think Florida State, if they get left out, you think Florida State's going to be saying to ESPN, oh, thank you, can I have another? The relationship between ESPN and Florida State is icy as it is. Get away from the punt. 50-yard line. Louisville, 1st and 10. Louisville's got to shut this down. Get the ball back. Louisville's got to shut this down right now. There's time. There's time for Louisville to win this game, to help avoid college football's Armageddon. Again, in our tradition, here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner, when we have a good, exciting game, an impactful game going on, College Football's Peek Around the Corner, we always play this music. Let's go. Louisville, Florida State, we are this close for college football Armageddon. SEC not making the playoffs or an undefeated ACC champion not making the playoff. We are this close. This close. Terry Nord, listen to me, Terry. Listen to me. Happy days are here again for your beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. Max Brosmer, he's on the campus. The number 1 FCS quarterback, New Hampshire, he's on campus. And Darius Taylor, the phenom, the great running back who won 3 weeks in a row, the true freshman running back of, no, not just the running back, 3 weeks in a row, the true freshman player of the conference, the Big Ten Conference, Darius Taylor, making his announcement. He's coming back to Minnesota next year. Happy days are here again. Tough Tony. The story will be the SEC clowns crying about how unfair life is. Here we go. Joe Z, everybody can pay players with duffel bags now. No longer solely the SEC. Chad Bracey, in all fairness, this year is the worst the SEC has been in a decade. Trey Benson, bumbling, rumbling, stumbling, breaking tackles. First down, Seminoles. We are 5 minutes, 37 seconds away from Armageddon. Mike Norvell, third string quarterback, trying to survive, trying to buy 4 more weeks so the backup quarterback, Trey Benson, he's running 20 down to the 16-yard line. Here comes the Seminoles. The SEC is about to get shut out. We're getting awfully close, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1, Michigan. Number 2, Washington. 3 and 4, do-si-do. Florida State, Texas. That's going to be a close call if Florida State can punch this in at the 17-yard line. Brock Glenn, third string quarterback, hands it off to Benson again. This is Benson time. This is Benson time. Second down, 4 minutes and 27 seconds to go to college football's Armageddon. Oh, he kept it this time. I've been saying that the quarterback was going to keep it. He should keep it. But Louisville made a great tackle. It didn't work out the way I thought. I'm sorry, quarterback. I'm sorry I called that play. My bad. Okay, 3rd down and 8. Third down and 8. We are 3 minutes and 30 seconds away. What do I mean by Armageddon, Jan? Is if Florida State wins this game, I believe SEC is going to be shut out, and the fight, the fury, the anger is going to be unbelievable. That is going to be Armageddon. Or if Florida State is left out, and undefeated Florida State left out, that is Armageddon. But for it to happen, for the nuclear option to happen, Florida State has to come out the winner in this game, 10-6. There could be lining up for a field goal here. Lining up for a field goal. What are they reviewing here? It's either a completion and he's down, or it's an incompletion. It's not a fumble. I'm not sure what they're reviewing. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. Lining up for a field goal. This is big. To get up 7 points. Left hash mark. 33-yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. Florida State has taken a 7-point lead. Thirteen to 6. We're going to put up a poll here. Okay, here's the question. If Florida State wins this game, if Florida State wins tonight, do they make the 4-team playoffs? Yes or no? The poll starts, the voting starts now. PATC community, if Florida State wins tonight, do they make the 4-team playoffs? Yes, of course they make it. No. And you're saying Alabama. You're saying Alabama because Texas is in, I believe. Going to give the voting 10 more seconds. Right now, it's a landslide of epic proportions. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a landslide. 96-4. Florida State is in. Ted Adams, if Florida State is in, Texas is out. Texas wouldn't be out. Why would Texas be out? Who would be the 4th team? Michigan, Washington, Florida State. Who would be the 4th team if it's not Texas? It's got to be Texas. Who would be the 4th team if it's not Texas? That's my question. If Texas is out, who's in as the 4th team? Bama or Ohio State? Texas beat Alabama in Tuscaloosa, Alabama by 10 points. There is no justification in my strongly held opinion that Bama can jump over Texas. How? And then Ohio State, they did not win a conference championship game. They did lose to only Michigan. Texas only lost to Oklahoma by 4. Ohio State almost has a better argument than Alabama. But I don't think they make it either. I think Texas is the 4th team. We shall see. We are really close here. We are 3 minutes and 11 seconds away. Florida State trying to win the ACC Championship game. Trying to make it into the college football 4-team invitational. If you're new to the channel, if you like what we've done here tonight, we do watch parties throughout the year. Of course, now we're in the bowl season and the playoffs. But if you like our content, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Please smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to support the show through a donation, hit the $ with the chat. We'll put up your comment right away. We also have early peak episodes for early peak members, $5.99 a month. You get the first peek on the information we deliver, cloak and dagger style. Simply hit the join button. Oh, Plummer knocked down. Plummer, he gets a lot of passes knocked down here. Lovett Sr. It's 3rd and 7. 2 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Third and 7. Knocked down again. Knocked down again. It's 4th and 7. Louisville's got all 3 timeouts. Do they punt the ball? Plummer's got it. You got to put some air under that, son. 4th and 7. They're going for it. At their own 28-yard line. Jeff Brom going back to pass. Sacked! He's sacked! Florida State has the ball deep in Louisville's territory. 2:35 left. Florida State can smell it. They can taste it. That's Armageddon. G. Brew. Terry Aloysius, Himmelacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious, Nord. Cadillac Manis was the worst quarterback I saw all year until tonight. Deacon Hill almost puts a perfect pass in the Michigan's defensive back's hand. 1st and 10, Florida State. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds away from Armageddon. They're running the Wildcat. Florida State running the Wildcat. Louisville calls the first of the 3 timeouts remaining. Florida State up 7, 13-6. Mireya Hernandez Garcia Flugar, the moderator, the little general, says Grandma says hi. Maxine Roney Flugar, the 90-year-old Irish lady. She's watching this. I got bad news from my mother. Got bad news from my 90-year-old mother, who's a big Nick Saban Alabama fan. Alabama is not going to get into the playoffs, I don't think. Mother dear, I don't think so. I know you're upset about it as you lay in your bed watching these football games. If Florida State can close this out, there's a flag on Florida State. False start, don't do that. Don't be doing the pre-snap penalties. Joe Z, I tell my sons when they are older, this was the day the SEC was humbled. It's healthy for everyone to be humbled from time to time. She thinks the police is coming because you're excited. Well, bring on the policia. Bring them on. There'll probably be a SWAT call. Daniel Leonard. Oh, G. Bruce is hi, Grandma. 3rd and 13. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Louisville's got one timeout. So Florida State run the ball. Louisville will call their last timeout. Then that field goal. Florida State, if they hit that field goal, they'll have a 10-point lead. Chad Bracey, don't bother passing in the rain. Okay, here we go. We are 2 minutes and 23 seconds away from college football's Armageddon. If Florida State nails this field goal, Louisville's going to have a miracle to place an SEC team in the college football playoffs. The South is going to revolt, except for Tallahassee, Northern Florida. Setting up for the kick. Right hash mark. Ryan Fitzgerald. He missed one today. That's the only second miss he's had all year. Right hash. The hold, the kick. He put it through. Florida State! We will be doing a live show 11:45 Eastern AM in the morning, 11:45 Eastern, 10:45 Central, 8:45 Pacific time. College football's peek around the corner. Tomorrow during the selection show, we'll start 15 minutes before the selection. Congratulations to the Michigan Wolverines for a Big Ten championship. Armageddon tomorrow. Be there, be here. College football's peek around the corner. We are going to be opening up the phone lines here real soon. Once this game is over, we'll give people the opportunity to give us a call. 763-260-1333. Let us know what you believe the selections will be for tomorrow. Louisville, 2:19 to go. They're down 10. It's raining. The offensive line has been dragged, mauled, dominated by the Seminoles defensive line. We are 2 minutes away from Armageddon. So get ready with your phone calls. 763-260-1333. The line isn't open yet. We're going to wait just a little bit. Sacked. The clock is ticking. I don't think it's happening, Annie. I know you're playing devil's advocate, but not happening. Fourth and 3. Louisville needs a first down. We're going to open up the phone lines. If Louisville does not make this first down, I think you're right, Tony. I think you're correct. Plummer, back to pass. Sacked. Game over. Game over. Florida State has won the ACC Championship. Undefeated. In our estimation, going to the college football playoffs. The phone lines are now open. 763-260-1333. PATC, we believe it's Michigan 1, Washington 2, Florida State 3, Texas Longhorns number 4. Give us a call. Disagree with us. That's okay. Give us a call. 763-260-1333. We ran out of the 1800 tequila earlier this evening. On 3, reporting Lincoln Riley met with Will Howard today. Will Howard, huh? Possibly the starting quarterback of the USC Trojans. USC going into the Big Ten. On October 3rd, USC travels to Minneapolis. Bring it, Will Howard.
Call from
JD.
JD, Mr. PATC Seminole. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the ACC Championship. And in my opinion, congratulations on getting to the college football playoffs, because if you guys don't get in, it's Armageddon tomorrow. What do you say, JD?
I appreciate it, and I agree. The reason I was calling in is I wanted to get your take, but you just told me. And I don't know if I had high blood pressure before, but I think I do now.
Well,
and I am not a conspiracy theorist, okay?
Yeah.
But ESPN has gone overboard.
Yes.
The last couple of weeks.
The last couple of hours.
I mean, it is unreal.
Yes.
And I am just I always liked ESPN. I always liked their commentators.
Yeah.
Man, they have soured me. You know, I always liked Tessitore, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. My whole take is, and they finally said it at the end of the broadcast, the offense in the playoff isn't going to be the same offense today.
Yep.
And I've been saying it for a couple of weeks. FSU has a national championship caliber defense. They do. And would you agree?
Yes, absolutely.
See, some of their statistics got skewed throughout the season because they wanted to build depth. So they started throwing young kids into the fire in the first quarter. They're throwing in freshman linebackers, freshman safeties, freshman defensive linemen. And some of those statistics on, well, they get burned on the run. Well, usually if you go back and look at the box score, it was maybe 3 plays a game. Maybe they got burned for an 85-yard touchdown run or something like that because a freshman blew an assignment. And that's basically what it was. Now, in modern offense, everybody's going to give up something. But tonight, they kept the ones in, they kept the normal rotation in, and they locked it down. And granted, Louisville's not the greatest offense in the country, okay? But they usually put 30 points a game up.
Yeah.
You know, they beat Miami. They should have beat Kentucky. They hadn't turned the ball over 3 times and then gave up the kickoff return. They'd have beat Kentucky, and they'd have beat them handily. And then they beat Notre Dame. They blew out Notre Dame. So I'm proud of the team. If this was an SEC team, all we would hear about, man, this is such a gutsy performance. Man, this is this. Man, this is that. And I can't wait to get out of the ACC. I swear to God.
Well, I you know, my comment to Georgia and Alabama fans and the SEC fans, now do you understand why there needs to be expansion in the college football playoffs? I mean, look at Georgia, 2-time defending reigning SEC champions, 2-time defending reigning national champions. They had a bad game today, 1 bad game, and now they cannot defend their national championship. Of course they would be in a 12-team playoff. They should be in the 12-team playoff. This is the best example of why there needs to be an expansion, and thank God we're getting it next year.
Sure. Yeah. And see, trust me, I understand. FSU the last couple of weeks has not looked the greatest. I understand.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Florida put up quite a few points on Georgia. You know, granted, Georgia blew them out, but you know, you can't take the transitive properties and say, okay, well, this team beat these teams, so that means we should beat them by twice as much.
Yeah.
But let's be a little fair. Both Georgia and Bama struggled with Auburn, and Auburn lost to what, New Mexico or New Mexico State? They got blown out. Okay?
Yeah.
So how do we know Georgia and Bama are the 2 best teams in the country rather than just they're in the SEC? Okay?
Yeah.
Because the SEC East this year was garbage. You know why Georgia lost today?
Yeah.
It's because they didn't play really a great team the whole year, except for Missouri, and Missouri only lost by 8 points, and Missouri's a pretty decent team.
Yeah,
Tennessee,
I agree with you, man. I agree. Georgia, this Georgia team's not as good as the last 2 Georgia teams. They're not as good as the quarterback position. This Alabama is nowhere, in the quarterback position alone, is nowhere near what they have, and at the wide receiver position. This is not Alabama wide receivers the last 3 or 4 or 5 years. Alabama and Georgia is not as good as they have been. You're absolutely correct. So, 8 conference games. They're not playing 9. Just, you know, I agree with you, JD.
You know,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You know, I called in a few weeks ago and I talked about the SEC fix. They don't nobody plays with the metrics or any of the algorithms. I'm not talking about a conspiracy theory. It's SEC teams automatically get ranked out of assumptions. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ole Miss is very good. LSU has a great offense. Their defense isn't very good at all. There's all these SEC teams that are ranked. They're not very good. Not very good at all. And this year, this year they're getting the benefit of the doubt just because they're in the SEC and of their win-loss. We don't know. We really don't know. And they're basing it off of previous years. Well, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You have to base it off of now. The ACC has a winning record against the SEC this year, and it's pretty significant. And the SEC has a losing record against, I think, another conference as well. So, I said the SEC. The SEC has a losing record. So they're not as dominant this year. And, would I put Alabama in above Texas? I know that goes against what everybody else would say. I probably would, but I understand Texas's argument about the head-to-head matchup.
Oh, yeah.
And,
they beat Alabama. I don't think Texas is in. I will blow up just as much tomorrow if Texas is not in.
Now, what you're going to see now, and this is just my, another. I say I don't believe in conspiracy theories, but now I'm throwing a conspiracy theory out there.
Yeah.
If the SEC doesn't get in, you're going to see a lot of aggressiveness from the SEC in the off season towards the new playoff, or they're going to threaten to just completely leave the rest of the group and do their own league. Because they threatened that, I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah.
They threatened leaving the NCAA and just having their own league, and that's it. So I don't know. And one other thing that I'm going to get off so the people can call in. One of our insiders, the one who has the Big Ten connections, he's saying it's a done deal.
Okay.
Now, when he says the deal's done, he didn't flat out say it's done with the Big Ten, but his connections are with the Big Ten. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But he's been right with everything up to this point. He forecasted it over a year ago.
It's going to be a fascinating January, February, March.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if by some chance FSU gets excluded from the playoff, I hope they announce before signing day.
Yeah.
Because their class could fall apart.
Yeah.
It's a bad look for you getting excluded out of the playoffs. Anyway, I'm just rambling again.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate the time, and yes, I appreciate you letting me call in.
Congratulations, Florida State. Congratulations to Michigan. Big Ten ACC champions. Thank you, JB. Wow, what a day. What a day. I think tomorrow's going to be a very interesting day.
Call from
TH3.
TH3, Cornhusker. The floor is yours.
Sir. Well, first, before I get into what I want to talk about, my whole conspiracy theory with Bama, I got to give a shout-out to our volleyball team tonight. We got a big win against Missouri. So we're moving on. I'm sorry about Minnesota. I saw they got eliminated.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
so,
they were
no,
at the
okay.
bottom. They were at the bottom of the Big Ten teams that made the tournament. So
Yeah, but they put up a pretty good fight. At least they got Utah State out. So I mean, you can go 0-1. You got at least got to win there. But so to piggyback off what they were saying, like Florida State is in. Alabama has no shot.
Yeah.
And I'm being completely blank-faced in saying that. Like, I got bored, and I decided to go back and look at their schedule and see, like, what did they do all season. And I forgot how many bad games Alabama played.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you are familiar with the schedule. They had played some horrible games.
I'll put it up right now.
The first one you can go to, and the score's not really going to indicate it. That South Florida game was horrendous. Like 17-3 against a team that was coming off a 2-10 season in the American Athletic Conference. And you can say, well, it's a road game. They looked horrible. Like they did not have anything going for them. And I get it's only game 3, but you look further down the road, beat Texas A&M by 6, and A&M, I think we all know was horrible this year.
Yeah.
I think that might be an understatement if I'm being honest.
Yes.
You look at Arkansas, played them at home, only won 24-21.
Yes.
Like that was the same Arkansas team that was reportedly playing the Polar Express at halftime because they weren't taking their game seriously, and you barely beat that team.
Yeah.
So it's
and then the Auburn game. Yep.
Yeah, and the Auburn game. Well, it wasn't just Alabama either. Auburn almost got Georgia.
Yeah.
If you remember that.
Yep.
Brock Bowers literally had to save Georgia to survive Auburn. And that Auburn team is not good. That Auburn team reminded me a lot of Nebraska, and that Nebraska team this year was not good.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see a world where you leave a 13-0 team out and add a team with Bama who they're using. I saw this stat everywhere on ESPN's Bottom Line. This random stat about like game control. I have no idea what that means. They put a number next to it. It's like Alabama has a game control of 9. What does that mean? I have no idea. But like you look at it, it's just, there's nothing here that would indicate to me that Bama is a playoff team. Like there's absolutely nothing.
I agree with you. There's nothing there that puts them in front of Michigan, Washington, Texas, and Florida State.
And the other thing I can bash them for is this is kind of Bama's own doing and the SEC's own doing. If the SEC wanted to schedule 9 conference games, they could do it yesterday.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why they don't do it because I'll be honest, you could actually probably have an SEC team with 2 losses if you play 9 conference games, sneak into the playoff, even the 4-team playoff.
Yeah.
On any given year, just because of the fact that conference typically is pretty good. It's not this year, but it's typically pretty good. But then you also look at it, Bama only played 9 Power 5 games this year.
Yeah.
That's a red flag. That's an immediate red flag. I mean, you look at Florida State, they only have 8 conference games, but they played against Florida, their in-state rival, and they played LSU. Like that's quality competition. It's just there's no world where you can justify it. And trust me, as a Nebraska fan, we have this hate thing for Texas. I will always hate Texas.
Yeah.
I will never like that sorry school.
Yeah.
But if they don't get in, I will be upset tomorrow.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Because
great call.
That would be the committee basically just telling people, hey, head-to-head results don't matter. We'll just do what we want, and you're going to see a lot of issues come up with that, even with the 12th team, because they're just going to say, hey, we don't necessarily care about head-to-head. We just kind of want teams we think look nice. So I don't want to ramble too much longer. That's most of my thoughts. I just wanted to talk about how Bama's not deserving.
Yeah. Great call, TH3. Please call again. Okay? Fantastic call. Yep. Brilliant. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
You got it. Excellent call. PATC Cornhusker, laying it out. TH3 said it a lot better than I've ever said it. Very concise. Went through the Alabama football schedule. Barely beat Arkansas. Shouldn't have beaten Auburn, but they did. This was not... Of course, Auburn's a great, very good football team. Of course, if it was a 12-team playoff, Alabama would have home field advantage in the first round, and they'd be able to play one of the top 4 teams in the second round. And that's what we're going to get next year. But for this year, not top 4. Not in my opinion. Not top 4. And if, look, and I see the comments on the Twitter. I see it. I cover a lot of people, college football. And the South is going to be very upset tomorrow. But I don't see another way out of this. SEC teams are not going to be in the college football playoffs here in 2023. I don't see how it's possible. Ryan Thomas says Florida State getting out of the ACC, or not getting left out of the playoffs, would be the end of the ACC. Don't see it happening. I understand what you're saying, though. But anyways, we're going to shut it down for this live show. We've been on the air for I don't know how many hours today. I want to thank you all for joining us. Post-game, watch party, during the games. Tomorrow, we're going to be coming on live here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. 11:45 Eastern Time, 10:45 Central Time, 8:45 Pacific Time. We are going to cover the selection show, and then we're going to open up the phone lines immediately. And I want to hear what you all have to say. And then I think later on tomorrow evening, we're going to be doing a whole show talking about the playoffs and the playoffs. I mean, the bowl games, the playoffs, the portal, everything that is percolating in college football. Tomorrow, college football Armageddon. I don't think Georgia, Alabama is getting into the 4-team invitational, and that is going to cause a lot of drama in the college football world. So please join us tomorrow, 11:45 Eastern Time. Selection show. Be with us until next time, which is tomorrow. From all of us at PATC, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.